Hold on. I got to hit the intro. For 5 straight minutes, I was talking without realizing I did not hit start stream. So I played the intro and everything, and I was just talking to you guys, and I was like, wow, they're pretty quiet in the chat today, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe there's just a lot going on. Oh, God. But hey, I'm already wired. For Lorraine, for battle, for glory, says Father Dismas, and here we go. Here we go. I talked about a lot of things. I talked about the Super Bowl. I talked about the chicanery counter. We are welcome to the Demon Manor Library, by the way. This is where we're streaming this game tonight. I thought it was fitting because this is probably the nicest room in the entire mansion. And we've never streamed from here before. This is where I hang the previous champions photo, whatever you want to call that. And then there is a beautiful painting of Roger Goodell right above that that you can all see there. That was expensive. It was expensive, but it was worth every penny. This is where we are tonight. How is the KC belt already shown? Well, this was from last year. So if KC loses, there's going to be a new belt shown there. Not tonight. We're going to have an unveiling ceremony, but I'm just showing you guys this is where this is kept. There's also another one that's kept in the NFL high school classroom that you've seen, but that's just a replica. Don't tell the teacher I said that. He thinks it's the real thing. I don't want to get into a big thing with him because he could be an a-hole sometimes. Anyway, welcome to the Interdimensional Demon Federation. I am your host, Rich Jodice, the Pro Football Demon, and this is the fastest growing community of not only football degenerates, but we're horror movie degenerates, we're comic book degenerates, pop culture degenerates. The Chiefs are coming out of what looks like a graveyard. Is that the cemetery of lost calls? Wait a minute. No, the cemetery of missed calls. Oh, God. This could be an omen because we have Nick Foles haunting the cemetery of missed calls tonight for good reason. There he is, Philly special. As you see the top 5 donation champions there immortalized. There's a lot to talk about. Aaron Rodgers is no longer a New York Jet. No longer a New York Jet. But I want to say hi to everybody first. We got Melissa Klein. What's going on, Melissa Klein? Bubba's already broken glass. It's all over the place. Are you kidding me? Nick Jodice is here. What's going on? The creator of the Pro Football Demon logo, in case you don't know, as the Kansas City Chiefs march out onto the field, and Mahomes is already doing that crazy little run that he does. It's making me sick already. No spoilers. I'm enjoying the series of The Quest for the 8 Rings. I will not spoil the book. The volumes are around here somewhere in the background. The whole Aaron Rodgers thing, I am perfectly fine with. The adults have entered the room. What have I been telling you guys about Woody Johnson? Woody Johnson knows what he's doing. He's bringing football people in to handle this situation, and the adults have entered the room. Finally, we've got New York Jets hope on the horizon. This upcoming season, I'm not expecting much this upcoming season. This is going to take a little while, but Aaron Rodgers being around, look, it was going to be a distraction. It was going to be a distraction. Come a year removed from an injury. What if he gets injured again? You're putting all your eggs in his basket. If they were keeping him around as a stopgap for another quarterback, that would have made sense. That would have made sense, but they don't really have that on the roster right now. So I just think these guys coming in and clean slate at quarterback, I'm perfectly fine with that. He was going to cost a lot of money if you kept him on the roster this year and next year. If you just take that hit this year, you don't have to worry about it moving forward. It's great for the GM. You don't have to worry about him going on McAfee and causing distractions and whatnot. Quentin Williams going on Twitter and saying, "Oh, I guess I'm part of a rebuild again." What are you doing? You're supposed to be a leader on this team. Nothing is guaranteed. You're not guaranteed to be on a contender every year you're in the league or any year you're in the league. By the way, ask Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson. I mean, you're not guaranteed anything. You listen to what these guys want to do and you move forward. You don't come out and just put your little stink on this move and already start. This is not going to bode well for Quinnen Williams. I guarantee Aaron Glenn's going to be like, dude, do not. This is not the same regime. Okay, the clown show is left. If you want to get on that car and go ahead. But the clown show's gone. Okay, clown show's not around anymore. Soldier of Nerdism is here. What is going on? SG. The NFL is basically Grey's Anatomy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There's Saquon Barkley. He is our only hope. He is the lone Jedi tonight that can take this down with his green lightsaber. Oh, yes. Yes. Fun fact, Juggernaut is currently in Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, in the new run? Okay, I have to read some of the new stuff. Right now, I am reading All-Star Superman and I'm reading Dark Avengers simultaneously. I love it. You have to actually build something to start another rebuild, says Matt West. But I mean, they won 5 games last year. What is he thinking? You won 5 games last year with Aaron Rodgers. I'm not saying that was Aaron Rodgers' fault. It was the coaching. I stand by that. But what does he get you this year? Like, what is the ceiling? 9 wins if he comes, maybe, like, at its best. You're not a 12-win team right now. They do have a good roster, but it's still young. You have an entire new regime coming in. There's going to be some growing pains, but put your mark on it. He should see what is on the horizon. Look at what the Detroit Lions did. They're using that formula, which I was a big fan of, and I'm so happy that we have it here. But adults have entered the building. Okay, there's no more Robert Saleh. There's no more crying time with Robert Saleh. We can go sit in the corner and talk about our feelings. That's gone. No, we don't do that anymore. No, we're here to play football. You have to be accountable now, okay? Because Aaron Glenn had to be accountable when he played under Bill Parcells. Now you guys have to be accountable. Going on Twitter and just saying whatever you want. Get the hell out of here. Whatever. I just restarted Ultimate Avenger, says Nuka Bat. Yeah. It was a full team quit. Yeah, Loco's not reading anything, to be honest. Oh, Anakin's the Padawan here. Yeah, I think right now we have a 7 or 8 win ceiling with a competent backup. Yeah, that's what I think. Anything above that is just icing on the cake. But with a halfway competent quarterback in there, if it's Tyrod Taylor, I mean, is Tyrod Taylor, he's not going to be, we don't even know what Aaron Rodgers really is anymore. Is he going to take another step back? Would he get hurt? The fact that no other team is really knocking down the door trying to get him is kind of telling. But maybe they go in another direction, a quarterback. Maybe they draft a quarterback at 7. Maybe they decide to take a shot at a Jackson Dart or whatever. I mean, I have full faith in this organization to make the right decisions, and I'm just excited to see what they're going to do moving forward. They're going to look at free agency, and they're going to get somebody in there. We'll see. Look, everybody laughed at the Lions. They're like, oh my God, they got rid of Matthew Stafford and they got a bunch of draft picks. They're going to draft a quarterback because Jared Goff's not it. And Jared Goff got them, deep in the playoffs twice. Game away from almost the Super Bowl this time. Well, last year it was a game away from the Super Bowl. This year it was almost a game away. But the Lions are not going anywhere. They're still going to be around. And if the Lions make a move for Myles Garrett, oh my God. And if they make a move for Cooper Kupp, which makes a lot of sense because he played with Jared Goff, and he doesn't have to be the main guy there. I mean, Cooper Kupp could be Mr. Third Down. He doesn't have to be the stud on that offense. That is scary if you have an offense consisting of Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs in the passing game, Sam Laporta, Cooper Kupp. I mean, then you have Myles Garrett. If they do that, we'll see. But they can. That's the thing. They can. Like what the Lions are doing. But remember, year 1 with Dan Campbell and this regime wasn't great. That's what I'm expecting with the Jets. But, I mean, imagine they move off Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Glenn comes in, and they win more than 5 games. That's what they're probably going to end up doing. We'll see. We'll see. Jordan Travis to the moon. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I would love Jordan Travis to go off and, be the guy we all hope he could be. But who knows? Hey, we have a chicanery counter. Hold on one second. I have to show you my prediction here. And there we go. I probably just stuck the nail in the heart of the Philadelphia Eagles with this prediction, but I have to be honest. Who is Baal going to support tonight, by the way? He's got to make an appearance. Oh, of course. Of course, but listen, I have nothing to do with Baal and where he decides to place himself. But there he is. There he is. So, I don't like that. Soon the game will commence. Well, start. Does commence mean start? I don't know. I think that means end. But I'm excited. It's Super Bowl Sunday. We're here. I'm excited to show you guys the library for the first time. I got my tea. We got some guy playing a trombone. Trombone Shorty, as they say his name is. I'm going to think that that's his name because I've never seen him before. But anyway, Fantastic Four looks great. Loco Monkey, oh my God. Oh my God, we finally agree on something. Wow, let me tell you, it took me a little while. I watched the preview at first and I had to digest it, and then I watched it a bunch of times. I talked to Nick Jodice about it, and he was like, yeah, I think it looks cool. And yeah, I love the way the thing looks. The more I watched it, I loved his voice. That little scene with him and Kirby in the kitchen has just stolen my heart, where he doesn't want to make Kirby feel bad. It seems like he might not like the sauce. He stuck his rock finger in the sauce and took a taste and was like, all right. And he doesn't want to hurt Kirby's feelings, but he knows it needs a little garlic. So he goes and he's just letting him know, like, I'm going to put a little garlic in it. Not because it's bad, but because I want to spice it up a little bit. Oh, it stole my heart. I feel like this movie's going to make me cry. And then my Galactus, we finally get to see a real Galactus. Just his shadow over New York City. Are you kidding me? Have you seen people crapping on the preview online, though? It's like people who don't know what the Fantastic Four. First of all, they're like, why does the Thing have a unibrow? Have you ever seen the Thing in the comic books? You ever seen the Jack Kirby Thing? He's got a unibrow, okay? Why is Galactus so small? Galactus is not one size. He's many sizes. He can be whatever size he wants. So let's just get that out of the way right now. See, female Silver Surfer and the midget thing scares me. The Thing, Soldier of Nerdism, is actually 6 feet tall. He's shorter than Reed Richards in the comic. He is the same. That's his exact stature. Female Silver Surfer is actually a Thing. She's from Earth 4. Oh my God, I forgot where Earth she's from. But she's actually a character in Marvel Comics. They didn't, and that's the character she's going to be. So this is a different universe. Remember, this isn't the main MCU. So they're using her as Galactus's herald here. And we're going to get the Nora and Rad Silver Surfer down the line. They've already said we're going to get Nora and Rad down the line. Probably after they do Secret Wars and they bring us into the actual 616 universe. But female Silver Surfer is she was like Nora and Rad's girlfriend or something from his planet, and she became Galactus's herald after him. So that actually happened. They didn't just decide to gender swap Silver Surfer. So that's not what this is. Oh, anyway. Galactus can change size. Even comics, Ben Grimm isn't that tall. That's right. That is right. Keep our fear close, because I feel he's going to run wild tonight. Yeah, in the comics, if you look, Ben Grimm is... What is going on? Oh, my God. Myself talking on my phone. I can't have that. Ben Grimm is 6 feet tall. He's not a tall man. Now, if in the preview, if you see, it looks like there's a time gap, because at one point Sue Storm's hair is short, and then at another point her hair is long. So it looks like there might be a time jump, or they're telling us stuff that happened, and then, from the perspective of where we are now, them getting ready to leave their planet, I guess. And Ben Grimm looks a little thicker, so maybe he thickens up over time. But yeah. She's pointless. I don't think she's pointless. Not in the context of this story. Because it's this 1960s alternate universe. It's not Earth 616. So, I mean, they can do pretty much whatever they want until they bring us into Earth 616. Another theory that I heard regarding Doctor Doom, which is interesting, is... he might actually be, so it might not be that he is a Tony Stark variant. It might be that Tony Stark was a Victor Von Doom variant that was adopted by the Starks. So when they reboot the 616, we get a new Iron Man. That's actually Tony Stark. And then Doom stays on as Doom because he's always been Doom. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Ben Grimm isn't that tall. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Sharky is here. So who is ready for the 3? Pete, says Sharky. I don't know anybody is except Chiefs fans. Chiefs fans are definitely ready for it, but I don't think anybody else is. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm excited. Super Bowl Sunday. Here we go. Thank you so much for the tour, Sharky. You are up to 154, by the way, my friend. Thank you so much. I've told you guys throughout the year, every other Sunday, we're going to be doing live streams. So we're going to be here. We're probably going to be doing them from the library, not from the point of the Demon Mansion. But well, I might switch it up. Depends. Sometimes I like being there. Sometimes I like being here. This is the first time I'm showing you guys this room. I think it's a cool room. But anyway. Madison Duncan's here. She says 3P. Jimmy England says all hail the Red Queen. So how many people are actually, let me take a look at the poll here. Oh, it's pretty close. 55-45. We have 29 votes. So we're almost split on, I'm assuming people are saying, when I say who wins, they're picking who they want to win, not who they actually think will win. But I don't know. We'll see. Another Mission Impossible. Oh, is there really another Mission Impossible? Oh, good God. Anyway. I'm going to take a sip of my tea. I've been doing a lot of talking so far. Soldier of Nerdism likes the aesthetics. Thank you very much. Heads we lose, tails we lose. Yeah, not a lot of people. I talked to somebody today and they said they don't want, he's okay. So he's a former Giants fan and he told me the story. He lives in this area now, became a Bucs fan because I don't know. I don't agree with changing teams. But anyway, I was just like, okay, that's cool. But he's a Bucs fan now. But he says because he used to be a Giants fan, he cannot stand the Eagles, so he does not want the Eagles to win. And so you would rather the Chiefs three-peat, even though your beloved Tom Brady never three-peated. And he said yes. Interesting. Hoping for a Thunderbolts standalone film instead of another Cap film. We're getting Thunderbolts film. So they're going to show a Thunderbolts preview tonight, from what I understand. So you're getting the Captain America and then the Thunderbolts after that, and then we're going to start getting. Then we're going to get Fantastic Four, and it's then from there is where they think. To me, that's where everything starts. I don't really care about this Captain America movie. I don't really care about Thunderbolts. I'm just like, if they have an end credit scene, that's cool. Whatever, awesome. But these things were in production before they started getting the ball rolling with what's going to happen moving forward. Apparently, Jonathan Majors may come back as Kang. So we'll see what happens there. But Doom's going to end up killing him if he does. But it would be cool to see Jonathan Majors come back anyway. Maybe he can come back later on. And then they can do, Kang right, because when they started just throwing Kang in and they threw him into that Ant-Man movie, Quantumania, it was like they were just rushing things and the movie itself wasn't that good and the visuals weren't great. Now they can actually focus on things. Charlie Walker's here. What is going on? Oh, no original Thunderbolts in it. Yeah, well, they're calling it Thunderbolts, so. Sweet Meteor of Death, says Father Dismas. Yeah, Fantastic Four is leading to something. Yeah, it's not the main MCU. It's they're traveling to the main MCU, but that's not main MCU. I'm excited for it. It made me very happy. People are not happy about the Superman stuff and the James Gunn stuff. I'm excited for that too. Talking about a Clayface movie, people are mad about that. I'm excited about the Clayface movie. That might be where we actually see Batman in live action for the first time, not in animated form. So, Philip Quinn is here. Your reigning champion has arrived. We are keeping Kellen Moore in New Orleans. P.S. Why do people see him as a lesser candidate than some of the other new head coach hires? Thoughts? I really like him. I think Kellen Moore is a good hire. I thought when the Jets were hiring Robert Saleh, he was a name that was being tossed around, and I was like, that sounds pretty interesting. When he actually went to the Chargers, I thought that was a great move. I like Kellen Moore. I think this is of the available candidates for me, would have been him or Brian Flores. For New Orleans, I think Kellen Moore makes sense. I really like it. I got to show you your belt, Philip Quinn. Good to see you on this Super Bowl Sunday. Our interdimensional champion has arrived. Oh, no, multiversal. Sorry, multiversal champion. I get those two mixed up. There it is. There it is. The belt covers the Chiefs' belt, by the way. Covers the Chiefs' belt because that's the way it goes. 17. But I have to do math. Is that 80? I think it's 80. I don't know. Hold on a second. 1776. It is a good year. Yeah, it's 1800. I'm all over the place. 1800 even is what the all-time donation leader is up to. We got to update that on the screen as well. Oh man, this is going to be a lot of fun. It's crazy that we're at the Super Bowl already though. Last game of the season. Oof. Man, it feel like the season just flew by. But I mean, like I said, we're going to be doing this all off season. We're going to be here for the draft. It's not going to feel like anything went away other than we're just not going to have games to watch. But, there's going to be a lot of news. Wait a minute. Coin toss. Is it tails or heads? Eagles are getting the ball first. Okay, wait a second. We are starting. Hold on a second. Let's play football. All right, here we go. Let's see. I just hope it's a clean game, man. I hope it's a clean game. I hope there's no nonsense. I hope there's no nothing that we're going to look at going forward and say, oh, that was nonsense. This team got screwed or that team got screwed. Is that a dog on the field? Oh, that's Stitch. Oh, okay. They're doing something silly on the field. What am I doing here? Wait a minute. Oh no, there we go. Okay. I gotta get Josh in here to take care of this on-screen stuff for me because it gets a little daunting sometimes. So yeah, so we're back on the most annoying fan bases. We're back on the long-form content. I think I told you guys I'm going to focus on long-form content going forward. There's still going to be skits. They're probably not going to be as many. If there are skits, I'm probably going to make those a little longer, like long-form content. Like I think I'm going to do the NFL high school stuff, NFC and AFC final season grades as 2 longer episodes as opposed to like different teams. It turns into a lot, and I like doing the long form content, man. I like putting that out. So I think we are going to be, well, I know we're going to be doing that going forward. So anyway, got the coin toss right. What was it? What was the coin toss? It was tails. Tails never fails. I would have picked heads because tails never fails. That's why I would have picked heads. If it screws, yeah, they would. That's what I'm thinking. If anybody gets screwed, it's going to be the Eagles. And man, I hope that doesn't happen. But I was certain that the Patriots were going to beat Nick Foles and the Eagles. So, I mean, the Eagles are one of those teams. Here's the thing. A buddy of mine who's an Eagles fan said this. If they go into the fourth quarter, he would rather them go into the fourth quarter with like an Eagles 7-point lead than have the Eagles be up by 2 scores. Because he said then Sirianni gets a little too complacent and he'll open the door for them to come back. But if it's a 7-point lead, he won't get complacent. I mean, makes sense. Dave Booth, what's going on? Good to see you. Eagles by 20. Wow. Dave Booth, that is bold. That is bold. Imagine that. That would be interesting. If the Eagles came in and just dominated this game, I don't know that I'd have a problem with that. I'm sorry to the Chiefs fans. I love you guys. You guys know I love you guys, but I have to stay true to my heart. Dave Booth, I apologize for my voice cracking, by the way. It's going to happen a lot tonight. Who are you a fan of, by the way? Have you ever told me who you're a fan of, Dave? Let me know. Let me know. I got you on the list here. When you make a donation, I never forget who you're a fan of. So that's that. Why is Tom Cruise here? Yeah, they're going to keep showing Tom Cruise stuff. They're going to keep showing Tom Cruise stuff, apparently. We're going to have to sit there and watch that. Have we seen a Red Queen sighting yet? So, Dave Booth, I'm assuming you're an Eagles fan, right? I'm assuming you're an Eagles fan. Chiefs won the toss, but gave the decision to the Eagles. Eagles choose to receive. Yes, yes, yes. Madison Duncan thinks the Eagles being up by 10 at some point is laughable. Is that what you're saying there? The Browns. Oh, man. All right. Dave Booth. We have a nice little Cleveland Browns fan base. That's interesting. That's interesting. A nice little Cleveland Browns fan base in the community. I like that. I like that. Got a lot of Jets fans. Got a lot of Browns fans. Why Tom Cruise? Because they're another Mission Impossible movie, apparently. So... is he wearing a wig? He looks like somebody dressed up as Tom Cruise for Halloween. And they put on a wig and makeup. And he doesn't quite look like Tom Cruise. There's A.J. Brown. He's a large man. That's a lot of hair Tom Cruise has. The mission is clear. Oh, yeah. If you want to make a last-second bet, use code DEMON on Underdog for a great experience. Yes, Philip Quinn, if you would like to check out Underdog, use promo code DEMON. You get some goodies on there. You get some goodies on there indeed. Not watching the game, says Shane Giggles. NFL not getting my money. I lived through the Patriots. Not doing another team. Not name the Steelers. Are you certain, though, Shane Giggles, are you certain that the Chiefs are going to win? Are you going to regret it if the Eagles win and say, damn it, I should have watched that game? Because, I mean, I feel like it could be, I think this is going to be a good game. I could see the Eagles blowing the Chiefs out. And it was similar to the way the Bucks blew the Chiefs out in their Super Bowl. I don't see that happening the other way, though. We'll see. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Opening kickoff is a touchback, and the Eagles will take over at the 30-yard line. Here we go. Here we go. That scoreboard is atrocious. So somebody saw a visual of the Eagles winning on the Caesars scoreboard and posted it. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that it was just created by someone. I don't know that it was a legitimate thing or not, but... here we go. Super Bowl has begun. Jalen Hurts is making faces as he's talking to his team in the huddle. He looks driven right now. He's got Saquon Barkley in the backfield. I have a feeling Barkley is going to get the first touch of this game, but maybe not. Devonta Smith is in motion, and Barkley gets the first touch, and there he goes. Barkley gets about a 4-yard gain. Did you see Patrick Mahomes came out in green, in a green suit? He showed up to the game in a green suit like the Riddler. And then Devonta Smith showed up in a red suit. What are they doing? What are they doing? Loco with a a tour says, the only Tom Cruise movie that is okay is Cocktail. He's had a few good movies, actually, that I liked. I don't know that I've ever seen Cocktail, to be honest. And Jalen Hurts out of the shotgun on 2nd and 6. He throws downfield, and that is caught by Devonta Smith, and he gets hit out of bounds. And that is a first down for Philadelphia. It's about a 7-yard gain. Can you believe we have Tom Brady announcing a Super Bowl, not playing in one? That's crazy. The future is now, I guess, right? Top Gun Maverick. What is going on, Josh? Watch out for that 4th and 1. Eagles do a tush push for a 4-yard gain. Refs call a turnover on downs. Yeah, I could see that happening. Eagles at the 42-yard line, their own 42. They hand off to Saquon Barkley. Barkley drives forward for about a gain of 2. We'll have 2nd and 8 coming up. Love Days of Thunder, says Shane Giggles. I'm trying to think of a Tom Cruise movie that I liked. Color of Money was good. Color of Money was good. That was an older one. I know I've seen movies. I did like the original Mission Impossible. I'm not going to say I didn't. There are a few things that I liked. I can't really remember Tom Cruise movies right now. Bucks legend Tom Brady, that's right. 2nd and 7 coming up. So that was a 3-yard gain by Saquon Barkley. Jalen Hurts back to pass. He's got some time. He gets the ball off to Barkley, but he's going to lose about 4 yards. We're going to have a third and about 10 or 11 coming up. Big play by the Kansas City defense there. What is going on? OG Top Gun and Mission Impossible. I never saw either of the Top Gun movies, strangely. So maybe I'm not, I didn't say I was a Tom Cruise fan. But I did enjoy a couple of his movies. Trying to remember them. Back to pass is Jalen Hurts. And he's going to run. He might get a first down. Oh, he's about 1.5 yards shy. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I did not know that, Loco. Loco just sent me a little text with some information. Kathy Monarch is here. Let's go Eagles. They spelled it correctly. Yes. Eagles fans have trouble spelling it, apparently. Okay. And this is about 2 yards, 4th and 2, and the Eagles are being aggressive. Wow. At midfield, right at the 50. Jalen Hurts is working out of the shotgun. This is 4th and a legitimate 2 yards. He's back to pass. Throws it deep to A.J. Brown, who makes the catch at the 20. Wow. Jerry Maguire. Yes, I like Jerry Maguire. That was one of them. There's a flag. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Already. What's going on? What? Oh my God. Offensive pass interference. Are you serious? Chicanery counter. Here we go. Are you serious? No, you can't do that to the Chiefs, right? Let's see. No, are you serious? That's garbage. That's garbage. Oh my God, that is garbage. Oh my Lord. Already. Yeah, even the announcer, everybody's saying that didn't need to be called. Wow, this is why people don't want to watch this game, by the way. Are you kidding me? How do you do that? That is such crap. That is garbage. If Kansas City comes back and scores, well, I'm turning the game off. And then we're just going to have a nice conversation about something else. That's crap. That is crap. That should be 2 on a chicanery counter. Wow. Already. Oh, my Lord. Hit him in the face mask. His hand barely touched the man's face mask. Interview with the Vampire is another one. Oh, look at all the Chiefs fans like, no, that was a good call. Hey, I told you, if they were doing this for the Jets, I'd be like, yeah, that was a good call. Who cares? Oh, that was bad, though. I think that was a bad call. I think it was a terrible call, to be honest. And so does Tom Brady. Me and Tom Brady, for the first time in our lives, have agreed on something. The BS begins. Christian Arias is at a Super Bowl party. Ah, yes. Oh, man. That was terrible. I never saw Minority Report. Let me look up some Tom Cruise movies here as we're just talking about Tom Cruise. I'm going to look up best Tom Cruise movies. How's that? I can't believe that. Oh, garbage. I think that was garbage. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Eyes Wide Shut. Did I see Eyes Wide Shut? Yeah, I saw Eyes Wide Shut. I thought that was good. War of the Worlds, I thought was cool. The Firm, I never saw that. Mission Impossible, I thought was good. I never saw Valkyrie. Born on the 4th of July, that was a good movie. Rain Man, Vanilla Sky was a good movie. Last Samurai was a good movie. All right. The Outsiders was probably my favorite Tom Cruise movie, even though it wasn't. Few Good Men, Risky Business, Oblivion, don't know what that is. But all right, he's been in some hits. I guess he's okay. Risky Business was good. How to Train a Dragon, never watched any of them. I should watch Minority Report. Legend? Was he in Legend? Josh Spry, what's going on? That really didn't take long. No, it didn't. That was a bad call. That was a bad call. I'm sorry. Sorry to my Chiefs fans in the chat, but that was a bad call. I cannot go back on that. The Spanish original to Vanilla Sky was much better. I never saw that. I got to check that out. Devil's Advocate. Oh, yeah, that was Keanu Reeves, right? Charlie Walker says he is not a Tom Cruise fan. What did Tom Cruise ever do to you? What did he ever do to you? Madison Duncan is standing on that hill, waving her Chiefs flag, saying this was a good call. She is not going to back down to anybody. It's but I understand it, says Isaac. Controversial call is what they called it right off the bat. Nick Sirianni was not happy. Not happy. So they said, yeah, it was a touch to the head, but it wasn't bad enough to be a foul, is the general consensus. Completion to Juju Smith-Schuster. That is about a 10-yard gain. The Eagles are PO'd about that call, by the way. Saquon Barkley was screaming. This is going to be a battle now. The retreat has begun, says Matt West. Legend, was that Brad Pitt? Legend was David Bowie, wasn't it? Who was in Legend back in the day? David Bowie was like the bad guy with the hair, right? Are we talking about that movie? Or are we talking about I Am Legend? That was Will Smith. A generous spot. Jeremy McCracken says a pass out to Xavier Worthy, 2-yard gain, about 1.5 yards, so it's about 2nd and 8 coming up. Loco with a 5 says Jack Daniels single barrels the choice tonight. Also, Tom Cruise is a horrible actor. All right, Loco. I don't think he's a brilliant actor. He's just been in some movies that I like. So, thank you for the 5. Mahomes working out of the shotgun. It's funny to hear Tom Brady talk about nonsense calls. I don't agree with that. Like, he hasn't been the recipient of some of those. Oh, and that is in and out of the hands of Travis Kelce. You know, he is getting up 3rd and 9. Are they going to show us the Red Queen after that? They should just... When he drops a pass, they should go to her right away. I want to see what her reaction is. Loco's up to 94.80 on the stream. Labyrinth was Bowie. Yeah, Bowie was in Labyrinth. Was he in Willow? Tom Cruise? No, he wasn't in Willow. I don't know. I don't think he was in Willow. I haven't seen Willow in a million years. Literally a million years. 3rd and 9, Mahomes at the 24-yard line. Get to him. Get him. Get that man. Oh, are you serious? He's running around. He throws the ball downfield, and that is incomplete. There better not be a flag on the play. All right. So they're going to have to punt. Nice defensive pressure by the Eagles. Some nice defensive pressure. Wait a minute. Carter Ferris comes in with a 50? As that happens? Oh, my Lord. What's going on, Carter Ferris? I won't be watching. What is going on with my voice? I can't already. I've been screaming too much already. I won't be watching this game, but I send this as a way to cap off an NFL season that has had its ups and downs. Can't wait for the 25-26 season. Have fun watching this one. Thank you, Carter. Lions fan extraordinaire, by the way. Carter Ferris, every other Sunday we're going to be doing live streams, so join us, won't you? We'll talk about everything under the sun, including movies, football, whatever you guys want to talk about. Oh, and there's Cooper DeJean, the birthday boy. He's the other birthday boy. Saquon's a birthday boy too. Takes us to the 31-yard line. So we have got... I see Val Kilmer's name in the chat. You don't get a lot of Val Kilmer talk these days, unfortunately. He was the second Batman. Well, the second movie Batman, technically. If we're taking out that original Batman with the shark repellent. Do you guys remember that? Carter Ferris with a 50 spot goes up to 219. Right? I got to do math. I'm terrible at math again. So apparently I forgot how to do math. 229. I knew I was off. 229.94 is what Carter Ferris is up to. I think he might have jumped back up to the number 3 contender spot. Knocking Mike Causey off. Carter Ferris Hold on a second. I am going to throw you up on the screen if you're here. I hope you get to see it. 229.94. Okay. That would have been tragic if the Chiefs scored there for the Eagles, because I highly disagree with that call. Oh, no, the number 4 contender. My bad, Carter. You're the number 4 contender. Now, with that donation, thank you so much. Okay, well, the Eagles get the ball back. They need to do something here, because as you can see, this is going to be something. Maybe the refs will be like, you know what, we need to chill a little bit. We can't just be doing this. We can't just be coming out making like controversial calls right off the bat. It's not going to bode well for us. But I was really surprised with that. Got to be honest. Here we go. Carter Ferris, number 4 contender. Speezy Poet, 594. Samuel Miller, 500. Melissa Klein, 250. So that is a Chiefs, Bengals, Browns fan, Lions fan, the number 4 contender spot in Carter Ferris. And you know him, you love him. Father Dismiss, Steelers fan, 187.33 at the number 5 contender spot. Thank you so much. The Mummy, yes, he was in The Mummy. That is correct. Madison Duncan liked Christian Bale as Batman. Yeah, Batman was, Christian Bale was pretty good as Batman. I didn't really I liked the movies, but I didn't like the third one. I liked the first 2. But to me, it was a little too grounded. When I look back on it, it was just a little too grounded. I want a fantastical Batman, and that's what we're going to get now. So yeah, but as you know, Elseworlds or whatever you want to call them, they worked well. They were fine. They were good stories. Hated the Bane one though. Sorry, it was terrible. I thought it was a horrible movie. I couldn't stand that movie. The Dark Knight Rises. I was like, meh. Tried to cram Nightfall into one movie and get that image of Bane breaking Batman's back. It just didn't work for me. Barkley goes up the middle for a short gain. Have about 2nd and 9 coming up. Young Guns. Was he in Young Guns? I don't think he was in Young Guns. That was Emilio Estevez. No, he was not in Young Guns. Young Guns was Emilio Estevez, Lou Diamond Phillips, bunch of other guys. I saw that in a movie theater when that came out. Heath Ledger dying hurt the third one. Yeah, because they would have continued the Joker thing. So he had to, so they had to kind of come up with a whole new story for the third one. And I just didn't like what they did. Hurts gets this ball to Dallas Goedert, and they are in Chiefs territory. Dallas Goedert is really coming along, finally. Been waiting for this guy to explode for years, and he is here, and he's here to stay. Dude, I'm here. I'm cooking for a bunch of people. Dude, you never have to apologize. What are you making? What's going on with my nose? I feel like I'm going to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze in your faces. Dude, I'm going to throw your title on the screen. Show everybody that you're with, that you are a champion. Look at that. What is going on? Hand off to Barkley. Cuts it to the outside. He gets about a gain of 3. Should have about 3rd and 7 coming up. Kiefer Sutherland. That's right, Jeremy McCracken. Kiefer Sutherland was in that. He was in Young Guns. Hurts 3 for 3 for 24 yards. 2nd and 7. This is 2nd and 7. I thought it was 3rd down. I am way off. Hurts working out of the shotgun. Gives the ball to Barkley, who goes up the middle for about a gain of 1. So we'll have 3rd and about 6 coming up. Apparently he was in Legend in 1985. So Tom Cruise was in Legend in 1985. It must have been a small part. One side vegan burgers, and well, save a vegan burger for me, dude. What are you doing? 3rd and 5 coming up. Oh, I love that dude's making vegan burgers. 4 wide. Saquon Barkley working out of the shotgun. Throws it downfield. Oh, and that is off the fingertips of Dallas Goedert. And there's a flag. Yeah, it's gonna be unnecessary roughness. Helmet to helmet. That, you see, now that's a good call. That's going to be a 1st down for the Eagles. I'm thinking, unless there's something ridiculous. Can they call roughing the passer on for Patrick Mahomes right now? All right. Now Brady's saying he's not sure about that, but you know what? I don't agree with this call either, but it evens it up. Now, it evens it up. So we're going to go on the nonsense counter here because I don't agree with that call either. In real time, it looked harder than it was. So there we go. There we go. He wasn't leading with the helmet. I don't agree with that call, but it's 1-1. It is 1-1. So there we go. So the Eagles are at the 27-yard line. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun. Got 3 receivers to his left. Saquon Barkley in the backfield. Gives to Saquon. I like that they're... Oh, and he slips in the backfield, loses a yard. Philip Quinn, your multiversal champion, comes in with a 5er. Says, since you know most of your fans' teams, if you want, you could do a video about which fan team support you more. Just a thought. That's interesting. That is interesting. I'd have to do a little research on that, Philip Quinn, but I could do that. There's going to be a lot of videos coming up. A lot of long-form videos. And now I'm excited about it because I had a lot of fun doing that. It's strange trying to figure out what to do and which direction to go in, but I did a lot of thinking this offseason, and long form is what I really enjoy doing most. I enjoy the skits, but I like to put my own personal touch. We got a blitz here as Jalen Hurts just stands there, throws it downfield. That is caught, and that's a touchdown for Philly. Is it Jahan? Jahan Dotson, not Johan. Jahan Dotson. Wow. Philly strikes first. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Hurts stood there in the pocket. That was a ballsy move, man. Picking up the blitz like that. Hell of a job. Oh, he's a little short. He's a little short. All right, they're probably gonna bring this back. Eagles will have it at the 1. So all right, so we got to get Philip Quinn's multiversal title on the screen. I couldn't have more to do right now, and I love every second of it. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, so yeah, I'm a fan of the long form. I like doing that. I really like doing the long form. Loco, hey, I saw you. Loco comes in with a 20 spot. Red Hulk gives me faith that they will bring in Savage Hulk. One can dream and hope for World Breaker Hulk. Can we get a legit Black Knight in the MCU? I've been the Billy the Kid. I've been to the Billy the Kid Museum. There's a lot to unpack there, Loco. A lot to unpack. I think they're gonna, with the Hulk, I think they're gonna wait to do Savage Hulk until they reboot the universe. And then I think we'll get a legitimate World War Hulk or something along those lines. That would make sense to me because you can make that like a trilogy, World War Hulk, where you have the whole thing where he destroys Vegas and they ship him off. I guess you can't do Planet Hulk because you already kind of did that with Thor, but you can do something along those lines. But, you know, World War Hulk would be good. I think it would have to be more than one movie, though. I don't know that you can do it all unless you're making the movie like two. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. I got to do math again because my mind is not on math tonight, like it ever is. Look, you're up to 114.79. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna get him. We're definitely gonna get a Savage Hulk again. I just don't know that it's gonna be anytime soon. I don't think it's gonna be throughout this whole Fantastic Four thing. I think it's like too much, too soon, you know. And I don't think they want to have Hulk fight Doom. You know what I mean? Like Savage Hulk going in there and just doing things. I don't know. I don't think they know how to handle that right now. But we get a legitimate 616. You can just start off with Savage Hulk right off the bat. You know, you could even recast him if you want, which I'd be fine with. So they are at the 1. So Saquon's going to get his first touchdown, I believe. Philip Quinn, are there any? I think there's another Saints fan. I think so. I think the Saints fan base is like too strong. The number 2 strong. Hold on 1 second. First and goal. Oh, we're going to get a tush push. Is that what's going to happen for the first touchdown of the game? That's a bad omen for Kansas City. Oh, Philly says you could stop Josh Allen, but you can't stop this. That's what they said. That was, wow. I love that that happened. Josh Allen's watching this game like this right now. Oh, every Bills fan in existence just said the F word in unison. Like, why couldn't we do that? Look at that. Philly is just too powerful. They're strong. They are strong. Oh, yes. Madison Duncan, I agree. That was a crap call on you guys too. It's tied up though. It's tied up. That was a crap call. That was a crap call against the Chiefs. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. It was garbage. 2 garbage calls we've had so far, but they've evened out. So because this is probably what should have happened on the first drive. I had a feeling Philly was going to score on that first drive. So we're back. We're back. Chiefs fans expecting the calls to go their way. Yeah, well, every call can't go their way. It's frustrating, though, when a call goes against you, especially in a Super Bowl. I'm saying things that everybody knows, and I'm just saying them like, this is, you know, these are words of wisdom. It's important when you get a call in the Super Bowl, in case you guys didn't know. Josh Price says, gotta love the Chiefs basically lying on the ground trying to get leverage. It's tough, man. Philly lining up for that tush push. Oof. That is not Buffalo lining up for it. Kansas City watched tape and they were like, oh, Josh Allen goes to the left side all the time. Let's just stop him going to the left side. And stupid Buffalo just kept going to the left side with Josh Allen. Hey, Josh Allen is big. Maybe he's not that strong. Maybe he can't squat. Because we in the last Philadelphia game we watched, right? Didn't we talk about Jalen Hurts can squat 600 pounds and deadlift over 600 pounds? He can do both? Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no way to stop that, says Nolan. When the Eagles do it, apparently, but when other teams do it, you can stop it. Eagles are just really good at it. So I don't have a problem with the tush push, I'll be honest. Eagle special teams, though, watch. Eagle special teams are not very good. So Kansas City could take advantage of that. They will take over. Chiefs will take over at about the 33. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the Eagles doing that. They're good at it. Other teams can't do that. It's not, if every team in the league was doing it and it was just an easy thing and you can get 4 yards every play, then I'd say, okay, this is a problem. But if one team's good at it and you can't stop it, I wouldn't. Like, why would you take that away from them? That doesn't seem fair to me. But I don't know. Let me know if you guys agree with that. Mahomes back to pass, looking deep, throws over the middle, decides to go to Juju for about a 5-yard gain. Take this to about the 38-yard line. I could get squashed by 600 pounds, says Father Dismas. You and me both. Anakin says, Isaac, I heard Debo might be gone. Yeah, I heard Debo might be gone from San Francisco. Ricky Pearsall season incoming. 2nd and 5 coming up. Handoff to Kareem Hunt, who will get about a yard. So we'll have 3rd and 4 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs. Hurts wears green. Any chance he's the Hulk? Well, technically the Hulk doesn't wear green. He just happens to be green. So I'm going to say no. The Hulk wears maroon pants, apparently, that have a lot of stretchy room. How those pants can stretch, because Banner's quads are not that big. So how they stretch and stay on is remarkable. There's a hell of a pant company. Jeans? Are they jeans or are they dress pants? I got to know. Mahomes gets pressured, gets the ball off. Oh, incomplete. That was intended for Hollywood Brown. Nice pressure by the Eagles again on 3rd down. Interesting. Dude says, happy panda noises. I think that's the first time he's ever said that. He comes in with a tour. Happy panda noises. Dude, for those who don't know, and I'm sure you all know, dude is an Eagles fan. Dude is also... He's a man of many talents. He is your television champion. Dude is also the man who created the unofficial Pro Football Demon Discord, which you should become a member of. There is the kick. If somebody wants to drop that link in the comment section, I will pin it. And there are special rooms in there for Patreon members. So if you become a member of the Pro Football Demon Patreon, which you could become a member of for as little as $1 a month, you get access to those Patreon Discord rooms. There is a Patreon-specific chat that is on Patreon. And then there are those rooms there. I think I'm going to get rid of the chat that's on Patreon and just leave it to the Discord. Because then this chat's all over the place. Who the hell wants that? We'll just leave it to the Discord. So, but you'll be granted access to those specific Patreon room things. Discord. I'm just saying all those words together now. Hold on a second. I have to update. Dude is up to 862 on the stream. Loco with a 50. Oh my God, that's the second 50 tonight. First off, love you, brother. Love you too, Loco. Loco's a good dude, man. I've been meaning to text you. I've been busy and crazy and stuff, but I was meaning to text you when I saw the Fantastic Four thing to see what you thought. Second, Tom Cruise's ass. Third, the thing looks amazing. Agree with the first and the third thing you said there. The second, I'm up in the air. I think Tom Cruise is just okay. I don't think he's ass. But I have loved seeing your channel grow every step of the way, from the random midday tea to multiple live streams per week. Yeah, Loco's been here since the very beginning. When I started doing TikTok live streams, it was basically like me, him, and like anybody else who like came in, and it was like 4 people, and that's where the friendship started to sprout. Loco's a good man. Very good man. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. You might be, by the way, in the contenderships. Let's see. Hold on. You might have worked your way in, dude. Again, I know you were there earlier. 164.79. Where are we with the contenders? Close. Thank you so much for the 50, dude. I really appreciate it. Philip Quinn, your multiversal champion, because Rich doesn't show enough for himself. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. If you want to be closer to the group, here's the Patreon, Discord. Oh, you're a good man, Philip Quinn. I'm going to pin this. Hold on. Can I? I don't think I could pin it because it's a super chat. Wait, can I? I think I could. Hold on. No, it doesn't let me pin it if it's a super chat. But I would pin it. But thank you so much, Philip Quinn. I really appreciate it, man. So we got Jalen Hurts under center at the 20. Saquon Barkley in the backfield. Back to pass, rolls out to his right, gets the ball off, and that is dropped by someone who's not Dallas Goedert. Loco's the 24-8 champ. Yes, he is. So there are the links by Philip Quinn to the Patreon and the Discord. Philip Quinn, I appreciate you, man. Philip Quinn is up to, I got to update his stuff here, 1825. Dude, you're incredible. Handoff to Saquon Barkley, gain of about 2. We got a 3rd and 8 coming up. There we go, okay. Updated all over the place. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Whiskey Finger says, I've never been so fond of a demon. Whoa, Whiskey Fingers. Thank you so much. 3rd and 8 coming up. with this gentleman, Jalen Hurts, working out of the shotgun. He's back to pass. He gets the ball off, and that is to Devontae Smith, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper. I think he got the first down. I think he just got the first down. Yeah, they're going to give him that first down spot. And it's a new set of downs for the Philadelphia Eagles. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Soldier of Nerdism says, Packers need all the corners, all of them, perhaps a pass rusher, wide receiver one, potentially. You could get Devontae Adams back because I'm assuming he's not going to be back. Hurts back to pass. Gets the ball off to Jahan Dotson, and that's another first down. Hurts is 5 of 6 for 60 yards. Oh, there we go. Philip Quinn. Now I can pin that. Hold on. There we go. Pinned message. Thank you, Philip Quinn. I really appreciate it. First and 10 from the 46. Jalen Hurts on a designed run is going to get about 9 yards, and they are in Kansas City territory again. The Eagles look like they are all business tonight. All business. I got to show Philip Quinn's multiversal title again. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun, gets the ball to Saquon Barkley. He's got a first down and a few more. Takes us down to about the Kansas City 40. We got 2:11 left in the first quarter. There we go. Philly is running this little hurry up here. Interesting. This formation is sick. They had 3 men on the line, 6 receivers. They hand off to Saquon Barkley up the middle. Oh, that was Kenny Gainwell up the middle for about a gain of 3. I didn't love that play call, but okay. I don't know why they decided to get cute there, but all right. Eagles' offensive line is insane in terms of the size. Lions need an edge desperately. I'm telling you, you could be in the Myles Garrett sweepstakes, man. I think they will be. I think they're going to be aggressive. 2nd and 6. You have to improve that team if you want to get to the next level, you know? Gainwell up the middle for about a gain of 2. So, I mean, I'm looking, if I'm looking to improve that team, I'm looking Myles Garrett, I'm looking Cooper Kupp, and I'm very happy with that. I think they should be heavily involved in those discussions. This game is zipping by, says Father Dismiss. Yeah, other than those 2 penalties, we haven't seen a lot of laundry. Hopefully it stays that way. We haven't seen any laundry outside of those 2 penalties, actually. Big blitz coming. There's, as I said, so there's a flag. Oh, and Jalen Hurts gets nailed. What is this flag? Penalty in the secondary. It's going to go against the Chiefs, they're saying. Offsides on Kansas City. 5-yard penalty, first down, Eagles. Let's see what happens here. A little too overzealous on that blitz. Yeah, he was offsides. That's a legitimate call. The first legitimate call of the night. That call is justifiable. Yes, SG. Yes, indeed. Cup and Sun God. Oof, yeah, right? With Jared Goff, who's... I mean, we said Sun God was going to be his new Cooper Kupp, and then you put Cooper Kupp on the team with him. Hurts on the keeper. He's going to slide. He loses about 3. You got 2nd and about 13 coming up. And that takes us to the end of the first quarter. So we are going into the second quarter. 7-0 Eagles. Here we go. Second quarter. Loco with a 5 says, this year's quarterback class is bad. Not me trolling like the past seasons. They're bad. Yeah, I've been hearing that they're not that good. What do you, thank you for the 5, Loco. What are your thoughts on Jackson Dart? Or who do you think is the best quarterback? If there was a quarterback you would take, not that you guys need a quarterback, but let's say you did, and you were eyeballing a quarterback in this draft, who would you prefer out of all of them? Even if it doesn't have to be a top 3 guy. If there's somebody that you think is better later on in the draft, let me know who it is. So we got Super Bowl commercials. I forgot about that. This is a Ritz commercial. Excellent. Dude with a Thrayer says happy panda noises. He's happy. He is happy. He's up to 865. Philly's looking good. Just do not take your foot off the gas. That's all I'm going to say. Do not get complacent. You have to keep your foot on the gas. Dart would be the one I could find. I find Cam Ward to be selfish. So if the Jets decide to take a chance on Jackson Dart, I wouldn't be upset with that. Got to be honest. I don't know that that's what they're going to do, but I wouldn't be upset at all. I don't think any Jet fan would be, actually. But I like that. I like that we're going into the season with a new slate. Like, I want to see how this goes. But I mean, what they're doing in terms of the coaching hires, the front office, just revamping everything, just getting football guys in there, and Woody saying, "You guys take care of this." I like it. So I said, man, I'm not a Woody hater. I don't hate Woody. He's not Jimmy Johnson. Oh my, I wish he was Jimmy Johnson and on the field coaching. He's not Jerry Jones. That's the man that we're talking about. He's not Jerry Jones. And he gets kind of thrown into that category just because they haven't had success. And this year he stuck his nose in because I felt like he had no choice. Gave these guys 5 years. Paul McCartney's there. Paul Rudd. Louisville product is older but interesting. Loco with another 5. The Jets have the kid from FSU don't draft. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. His size does concern me though. That's the only thing. Jordan Travis. I'm intrigued though. 2nd and 14 from the Eagles. For the Eagles, Jalen Hurts rolls out, gets the ball off to Barkley. Barkley runs forward for about a gain of 3. I'm intrigued by Jordan Travis. But I'm at the point, Loco, that we haven't had a quarterback in so long that I'm just like, the hell, just draft. You have Jordan Travis there, draft a quarterback too, and just like let everybody just have all the quarterbacks until we find a franchise quarterback. 3rd and 10 from the 30. Philly's kicking game's not that great either, by the way. Hurts throws it downfield. That's picked off. Terrible pass by Jalen Hurts. My God. Underthrown. Threw it off his back foot. Wasn't even looking. Terrible. Good golf, says SG. Good golf indeed. Last checked, he didn't clear the pup. Are you talking about Jordan Travis? Yeah, but this year he didn't. He'll be fine next year, I think. But Justin Ziegler, that's your interdimensional champion, by the way. Let's get his title up there so you can see what's up with him. Oh, look, interception. Interception, not shock there. That's right, Justin Ziegler's an Eagles fan. Oh, man. Jordan Travis. Seal is a seal, yeah. Oh, we got a Jolly Green Giant. Oh, the Kool-Aid Man. Energizer Bunnies. This is like a multiversal commercial. Oh, for Instacart. That was interesting. No, I'll trade you Sam. No, Nolan. You're talking about Sam Howell? No, thanks. Do not want Sam Howell. I don't know what they're going to do at quarterback, honestly, but interested to see. I mean, they must have some kind of plan because, it was discussed. This wasn't one person's decision. They all talked about it, and it's like they have to have a few options in place. So I'm on board with this. Seal, not since Batman. I love that song because of Batman. Kiss from a Rose, because of Batman Forever. Smash It Up by The Offspring. Hold Me Firmly, Kiss Me, Kill Me by U2. That was a hell of a soundtrack. Dude says angry panda noises. Yes. Yes. He's going to get Zach Wilson's younger brother. No, he's not, Father Dismas. Curse you! Oh, you can just take the curse off yourself, can't you? If I do that. Well, anyway. You can just cleanse yourself of curses. Can you do that? I think you can. Oh, I didn't see the Manning commercial. Damn it. Kiss from a Rose, Batman is awesome. Yep. So this is what Philly absolutely did not need to do, but see what happens. Mahomes is on the 2-yard line, working out of the shotgun. Philly is showing blitz. I don't know if they're going to actually blitz. Nope. Quick throw to Noah Gray. It's going to be about a gain of 1. 2nd and 9. So Kansas City brought some pressure. Jalen Hurts, I can't believe he threw that off his back foot. Like, man, just into double coverage. Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible decision by Jalen Hurts. Smashing Pumpkins did one for Batman too, did they? What song? I don't remember that. And I hate myself for not remembering that. 2nd and 8. I thought they only got 1 on that, but apparently they got 2. Chiefs come with, Philly comes with a 3-man blitz. Mahomes gets the ball off to Kareem Hunt. That is about a gain of 4. So we have a gain of 5. Sorry, we got a 3rd and 3 coming up. 3rd and 3 coming up. Loco says, the day I met Urlacher, I cried thinking of how Manning beat him in the Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah. Urlacher deserved the Super Bowl win. When you have Rex Grossman as your quarterback, though, that's a tough call. 3rd and 3. They had a hell of a defense, though. Mahomes out of the shotgun. I see D-Hop on the field. 4-man rush. And that is too low for Travis Kelce. And he doesn't have a catch yet, and I'm sure the Red Queen is not happy with him. The end is the beginning is the end. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. The Eagles just better give the ball to Barkley if they allow their trash quarterback to try to win this game. It won't go well. And yes, he is trash outside of one season, one fluke season. I wouldn't say Hurts is trash, but I wouldn't say he is elite either. So Cooper DeJean, speaking of elite, that is, they will take this over. They will take over at about the 44-yard line, their own 44-yard line. Travis Kelce does not look happy. I wouldn't be happy too. Fun fact, I'm 1-0 against his high school coach, LOL. Also, the high school coach of Myles Garrett coached at the same high school. Really? You've got a lot of football lineage in that area. Dirty Dancing, Patrick Swayze, great song. Ooh, commercial is this? There's Peyton. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's Matthew McConaughey pretending he's Peyton Manning. Okay. right. Red Queen is penning. I used to have a tight end as we speak. And it's going to be a hit. I wouldn't mind a movie with these actors for the Wings. Yeah. And by the way, I saw a movie called The Menu the other night. Have you guys seen that? It's kind of horror-ish. Interesting movie. If you haven't seen it, it holds your attention. I mean, you know, I thought it was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed it. Held my attention till the end. Went into it not knowing anything about it. It's not. I thought for a second I was like The Menu, and it kind of had a horror vibe from what I saw in the preview, and I was like, "Is this going to be like a gross out movie?" And I was like, "All right." So what I did was I put it on, and I was like, if I see something that I think is, because I hate gross out movies, like The Human Centipede, I can't watch that. But I had Scream 5 on the back burner just in case, because I haven't seen Scream 5 yet. I've seen the first 4. But I had that on the back burner just in case. I am going to watch Scream 5 at some point, but I want to watch that around the Halloween season. For some reason, I like watching those movies around Halloween. You people know the drill. The goat doesn't tell you why he's here until each and every one of you shows respect and shuts your mouth. That's right. He should come out and say that. He should come out and say that. The Menu is so good. Yeah, I thought it was good. It's got a great cast, too. And I was like, I was pleasantly surprised. Right from the beginning, it had me. I was like, all right. I also bought Nosferatu and the player video games while it played. Oh, you played video games while Nosferatu played? I'm more excited about Werewolf. He's directing Werewolf. The Wolfman was terrible. Or Wolfman, whatever that movie was that is out now or came out recently. That movie was garbage, but the one that Eggers is going to direct called Werewolf, that seems interesting. Nosferatu, I was just like, okay. I mean, wasn't thrilled with it. Barkley goes up the middle, loses about 1. NFL is all about food, yes. Yeah, the menu was great. Yeah, the menu was fun. It was fun. So here we go. Philadelphia needs to. I saw 30 Days a Night a while ago. I did like that. I think about that movie a lot because it was such a cool concept. 2nd and 11. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun. He takes the snap. He's got some pressure. He rolls out to his right, and he's going to run. He's going to get about 2-3 yards and go out of bounds. So we'll have a 3rd and about 8 coming up. Is Mekhi Becton hurt? Surprise, surprise. Oh, yeah, look. Just when you need him, Mekhi Becton's like, oh, I'm injured. Oh, boy. Thoughts on Jey Uso winning the Rumble? I thought the Rumble was a little lackluster, honestly. I didn't care for the Cody Rhodes match, the ladder match, although the finishing move was killer. Kevin Owens being like folded up on that ladder was pretty insane, but I would have preferred Cena won. What a pass, what a catch to AJ Brown. That's a first down on 3rd and 7. Big time throw by Jalen Hurts. That's why I say he's not trash. I mean, he does things like that. Look at that. Bam, right where it needed to be. Right where it needed to be. Loco with a 5er. Yeah, so, I mean, I get why they did it. Barkley goes up the middle for about a gain of 1. I get why they had Uso win the Rumble. But I don't know, maybe I'm just and I'm not a John Cena fan, but I would have been cool to have Cena win the Rumble. I thought it would have been cool, but you know. And then like at the end, you know, if you're gonna have Cena lose, then just have him turn heel. But Cena can't be a heel. I don't think he would want to be a heel. Has he ever been a heel? Maybe early on he was, but little swing pass out to Barkley. It's about a gain of 3. Got a 3rd and about 5 coming up. Saquon working. Saquon. Wow, he's not the quarterback. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to his right. Saquon comes into the backfield. It's going to be a little designed run by Hurts, and he's going to be 2 yards shy. A little more than 2 yards shy of the first down marker. Let's see what Philly does here. 9 minutes left. Eagles are going to go for it on 4th down. Cena to win a championship on his retirement tour. I don't know. I have no clue what Triple H has in store. The thing is, like, I don't see him doing things like that. I see him giving the other guys opportunities, the younger guys, like pushing things forward with them, because he was in that spot and was overlooked for some of the older guys early on in his career. Tried to draw Kansas City off sides and did not. So now it looks like they might bring the field goal unit out. All right. Shout out to Shane for being a W girl dad. I'm watching it with my teen. I will do what I can to be involved with her as much as I can. She wants to watch it. I'll spend time with her. It's a win-win for me. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, Shane. Nobody would argue with you there, my friend. Love that. So Jake Elliott comes out, and props to Loco with the tour for shouting you out. Here we go. Jake Elliott. 43-yard attempt. There's a whistle. And the kick is good, but it does not count. There's a flag. Could be on the Chiefs, and if it is, it's a first down. Oh, Chiefs jumped. Oh, false start by the snapper. Whoa. That's a chicanery counter. $48-yard attempt. Okay. Here we go. And Elliott puts it through anyway. Okay. So I'm keeping the chicanery counter where it is. It didn't look like he moved, and it didn't look like the Chiefs were offsides. So I think that was I'm still putting that in the Chiefs' favor, because they gave the Chiefs. It would have went the other way if they would have given it to the Eagles. So, hi.
Hi. I heard they booed Taylor Swift.
They booed Taylor Swift? Did you guys see that? Did anybody hear that? No one's mentioned it. Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw it come up on TikTok.
Oh, I have not heard anybody talk about that.
All right, then.
All right.
I may be wrong. You never know.
You might be wrong. Oh, not you. The person who told you that.
Right. No one told me. I just thought.
All right. All right. Jimmy England saying that wasn't a chicanery. I think it was a chicanery. Yes, that is PFA. PFA. If you're going to call a timeout just to kick the field goal, just send the field goal unit out to begin with. Sirianni just wasted a timeout. Well, they wanted to draw him offside, so I get it. I get it. Oh, we're getting UFL commercials now. The UFL was atrocious. It was atrocious. Spring football returns in March. I guess I was not going to be watching that. She did get booed. Oh, says SG. All right. All right. There was one Taylor Swift sighting. JB100 with a tour says, Eagles 10-point lead, Chiefs automatically win. I do remember Madison saying something earlier regarding a 10-point lead and laughing it off. And here we are, so soon. So what do you have to say about that, Madison? I am glad the Eagles kicked the field goal there. Because I was like, you know, you start just doing crazy things continuously, you're going to take yourself right out of the game. UFL needs to become a developmental league for the NFL. Yeah, that would be way more interesting. This is just like, they should have 32 UFL teams, and each team represents an NFL team, right? And then that's like your minor league. That's like your practice squad, kind of. That I feel like that would make it so much more interesting. Charlie Walker Booter. Madison had a Sea Dragons hat. Whoa, interesting. Country Road, take me home. Yep. All right, so we're gonna have a little. I gotta move ball. Ball hasn't moved in a while. There he goes. And Kansas City's going to take a knee, and they'll take over at the 30. 8:38 in the first. Philadelphia up 10-zip. When you have a 10-0 lead on the Chiefs, it feels like you're down by 7. This game might be tied at halftime. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Would not be shocked. I mean, look. The one thing I'll say, as good as Mahomes is, I do think he needs a big-time receiver. And losing... Oh, and he gets sacked. Losing Rashee Rice for the season was horrible. But, like, Tyreek Hill wants to play on a contender again. They get Tyreek Hill back again next year, even though he's getting up there in age. That could be scary. Or... You know, I don't know, maybe Cooper Kupp or something like that. That would be friggin' scary. Fun fact, John Denver was born in Roswell, New Mexico, the infamous UFO crash landing site. Look, I'm assuming you've been to the area and probably haven't. Mahomes gets sacked on consecutive downs. So we've got a 3rd and 16 coming up. Philly's defense is just attacking. Oh, my Lord. And Loco, you are now the number 5 contender, I believe, with that donation. Hold on. Wow, this Philadelphia defense is going off right now. Loco, no, you are short a dollar. 187.33 is what Father Dismas is at. You're at 186.74. So you're the number 6 contender officially. Oh, and that is picked off by Cooper DeJean on his birthday. He takes it at the 20, the 10. And that's a pick 6 by Cooper DeJean. Oh my God. White boy pick 6. Are you kidding me? On his birthday, he gets a pick 6 in the Super Bowl. He has more touchdowns than Saquon Barkley does this game. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Wow. The Eagles are setting up the trilogy as we speak. Setting up the trilogy as we speak. Mahomes tries to sidearm it. If Chris Collinsworth was announcing this game, he'd be talking about how great Patrick Mahomes is for giving Cooper DeJean a pick 6 on his birthday. Like, look at Patrick Mahomes here. Gives this young kid a pick 6 in the Super Bowl on his birthday. I mean, how special is he? That's exactly what Chris Collinsworth would say. Wow, 17-zip Philly. Look at Nick Sirianni. He runs like Patrick Mahomes. Oh, wow. Wow, a whole group of happy panda noises says, dude, with the 5, are you kidding me? Cooper DeJean. Wow. I'm in shock right now. I did not expect a 17-zip game, but remember in the beginning of the game I said I could definitely see Philly blowing them out, but I can't see it being a blowout the other way. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Pandemonium, says Father Dismas. Oh, and we got Johnny Cash singing. That's crazy. Oh, my voice is going to be gone tomorrow, but I don't even care. Wow. I am shocked. This is me shocked. Have you ever seen me shocked? This is what it looks like. Take it in. Absorb it. We're going to have to change the little picture there, I think, maybe. I'm calling it too early. Matt West, do we call the belt or what? Not yet? Not yet? Oh, okay. I don't think Matt West would be so bold as to call for the belt just yet. You can't do that against the Chiefs. Cannot do that against the Chiefs. But my Lord, Philip Quinn, your multiversal champion, comes in and says, that's my Jackie Robinson. It's just a joke. We know, Cooper. I was going to call you Cooper. You're Philip Quinn. You're Philip. Well, you told me not to call you Philip Quinn. I remember that. But I can't. That's like, Santa Claus saying, don't call me Santa Claus anymore. Call me something else. You're like, no, but you're Santa Claus. It's like just a name you're familiar with. It rolls off the tongue. It's like music. Philip Quinn. JB100 with a tour says Eagles up by 17. Chiefs automatically win. Said that before, too. It gets worse for the opposing team the more the Chiefs score. The more they score against the Chiefs in the first half. Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Right now, the refs are huddling up and they're like, what are we doing, guys? Listen, I was telling Eagles fans, if you have to account for 2 calls, and this is because this isn't, I'm not saying chicanery or whatever. I'm saying because Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league. Now maybe it's arguable. I don't know. Is Jaden Daniels the best quarterback in the league? I don't know. Happy birthday, Cooper DeGene. Very happy. Second player all time with a touchdown on his birthday in an NFL title game. Steve Van Buren in 1947. That's crazy. I forgot what I was saying, but whatever. It's okay. So, I was saying you have to, because he's the best quarterback in the league, just like you did with Brady, you have to account for at least 2 calls late in the game, if it's close, to go in his favor that are, like roughing the passer or something like that. It's because he's the best player, and it just happens. It's not the refs, wanting the Chiefs to win or anything. That's not what I'm saying. But, so if you want to avoid that, this is exactly what you have to do. It's exactly what you have to do. Just pour on the points. Don't give them an opportunity. It's like Dana White says, don't leave it in the ref's hands or the official, whatever. Yeah, they're refs. You can't leave it, in the hands of the judges, he says, not the refs. They're not refs. The judge fights. Dana White always says that. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. And you can't do that in football either. And this Eagles defense is just pumped up. They just stopped Kareem Hunt. He lost a couple yards. So the last 4 Chiefs plays have been like a loss of 12 total yards and a pick 6. The last 4, right? Last 4 Chiefs plays? Yeah, wow. Man. Isaac does not want Philly to win, I'm guessing, because he's typing in all caps and he's mad. Pacheco goes up the middle. Gets about a gain of 4. Was that Pacheco on first down too? Don't get handsy, Philly. Don't start bumping people because, that's not going to bode well for you. Andy Reid has his Darth Vader face on. That's the way Darth Vader looks under the helmet. But Philly cannot get complacent because it would be just like Mahomes to win this game 20-17. Could totally see that. Could totally see that. But this defense is 3rd and 9. This pass rush has been sick. Look at this. Look at this. They are just swarming him. My God. Are you kidding me? Another sack. So Mahomes has been sacked 3 times and thrown a pick 6 in the last 6 plays. Insane. Like Crazy Eddie, if you guys remember Crazy Eddie. That's an old reference. Wow. 3 sacks, a pick 6 in the last 6 plays. This Philly defense is nuts right now. Kermit's being puppeted to soldier inertism. Reminds me of the Tampa Bay game. Yeah, this is exactly like that, Madison. If you can get pressure on him with that front 4, I mean, that's golden. Cooper DeJean will take over at the Philly will take over at the 35-yard line. If you can get pressure on him with your front 4 like that, like they're getting pressure on him right now, wow. There you go, Peppy. She's got it. She's got it. Or hey, I'm sorry, Pat. Are you? If I'm misgendering you, I apologize. My only hope is a 24-0 Chiefs comeback. Isaac, I am so surprised. Why do you just not want any NFC team to win? Or do you just hate the Eagles for some reason? As a Niners fan, it's weird. They're so far away from you. Why do you hate them? I know Eddie the Head, but Crazy Eddie was, if you can probably find the commercials on YouTube, Loco. Crazy Eddie was like Best Buy before Best Buy was invented. And he had a turtleneck. Hey, sorry, Pat. So sorry about that. I've been called worse. You're a good sport. I apologize. Loco, by the way, is now the number 5 contender. With that donation, he's up to 188.73. Loco Monkey. Monkey King on Patreon. And I spelled your name Kunky. Hold on, I gotta fix that. So, you know, like how you know somebody that has a name and then that person is like a male or a female. Like I happen to know a Pat that's a female. So whenever I think Pat, I think female. That's why I did that. Because I think of that person. So here are your new top 5 contenders. Oh, wait a minute. Not yet. I'm sorry. Hold on. My bad. Hold that thought. No, wait a minute. What did I do here? Hold on. Hold on. What is going on? Why is this happening? It's not letting me change this for some reason. All right, hold on. So Jalen Hurts gives the ball to Barkley, and he's got a 9-yard gain. Oh, this is what they need to do, is just lean on Saquon Barkley here now. Very wise. I might have to change my thoughts about Nick Sirianni, by the way. There are your new top 5 contenders. Local Monkey just appeared from out of nowhere as the number 5 contender. Look at that. And the ghost of Nick Foles in the cemetery of missed calls is making his presence known in this game, I feel. We could thank the ghost of Nick Foles. Jalen Hurts runs up the middle on a 2nd and 1. Looks like he's got the first down. And Father Dismas comes in to reclaim his title, says Lorraine is showing no mercy. Well, it's not a title, but it's a contender spot. That's what we'll call it. Father Dismas, 1266. He's going to make me do math. He knows that I do math like bad. I'm bad at math. If Lorraine is showing no mercy, that's exactly what's happening. They're doing this for Lorraine. For Lorraine, 1st and 10, 2-yard run by Saquon Barkley. We're going to have 2nd and 8 coming up. 12:66. So there's a penalty on the offense. Landon Dickerson. Holding. All right. Holding, apparently. Oh, Father Dismas knows how to do math. He went up to 199.99. I'm assuming he knew he was doing that. Because he is wise. Unlike me. I can't do math. So that was a good call. That was not a chicanery call. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun, 9 of 11 for 104 yards. He's got some pressure, and he gets tripped up. We'll get taken down on 1st and 20. We're going to have 2nd and long coming up. And Father Dismas is back in the contendership at 199.99 as the number 5 contender. The ghost of Nick Foles hanging out in the cemetery of missed calls, helping out his Philadelphia Eagles. His beloved Philadelphia Eagles. Hurts, throws a dangerous pass to Barkley, and there's a flag. Unnecessary roughness on the Chiefs. 15-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down. That is huge. Hold on. Let's see what this is. Is this chicanery? That's chicanery. I don't like that. I don't like that. He just bumped into him. It wasn't a huge hit. That was wacky. Great job, Lorraine. No mercy. Yeah. I did not like that. The dark powers of the Chiefs coming to collect what is due. Maybe. That was huge. I mean, if that, okay, Kenny Gainwell will lose a yard. That was a big time penalty. That is, as we're going into the half, giving the Eagles another opportunity. Getting closer to the 2-minute warning. Assuming Kansas City is taking a timeout here. This can't be the Chiefs. It's the Chiefs. I was going to say, it can't be Philly taking a timeout. I would be like, what the hell? Yeah, that was soft. That was a terrible penalty. But, the refs have been accused of helping the Eagles out this year, too. So, I mean... So it looks like they cleared out Bourbon Street for Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt. That's not the real Bourbon Street, just so you guys know. JB100 says, guys, the Chiefs are still winning. Yeah. The game feels, a 17 up against the Chiefs, it feels like an even game. But the way Philly's defense is playing, man, they just cannot make another mistake on offense. Play clock's down to 1. Hurts gets the pass off to Dallas Goedert as he got hit. It's about an 8-yard gain, 2 yards shy of the 1st down mark. A Loco with a 10er says Padre is trying to out Catholic a Hispanic. I will not let this stand. If the Chiefs win, it proves the NFL is rigged. We'll have to see how the rest of the game goes, Loco. We'll have to see. Loco with a 10er. So let me see where we are there. Hold on. $198.72 you're up to, Loco. You're just a little shy. 198.72 to 199.99. This battle for the 5th place contendership is hot right now. Isaac, I asked you before. Wait, did you answer? I'm sorry if you did. Pat says, I lived 10 years in Chicago as a Packers fan. Wow, brave, Pat. That is brave of you, my friend. Chiefs showing right now makes me kind of angry. It should have been us, man. Yeah, sorry, SG. Sorry. Isaac hates the Eagles. Okay, there it is. I hate the Eagles. I did not know that, Isaac. I learned something about you today. Penny the Cat, another Browns fan, says, hello, Demon Kingdom. What is going on? The rankings are not over tonight. The rankings will remain through the offseason. Every other week we're doing a live stream every other Sunday. The rankings will continue up through week 1. As we start week 1 is when it resets. So we're going to be here for the draft. We're going to be here every other week just talking and whatnot. So the titles are still up for grabs in the offseason. And we reset just as week 1 kicks off. It all resets. Isaac hates everything about the Eagles. Interesting. I want to know why. Did something happen to you? Did something happen? Did they hurt you in some way? Anakin Skywalker throws in a little one pride, just for the hell of it. No. This is not how this is supposed to go. If my voice wasn't feeling the way it was right now from screaming for a full half, especially, I think the Cooper DeJean touchdown took me out. There was a lot of screaming during that touchdown. I just went nuts on that touchdown. So, crazy. Kelsey and Mahomes looking a little dejected right now. 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. This is big 3rd down, as they say, right? If I'm the Eagles, I'm running this twice. Big blitz. Hurts throws a terrible pass to A.J. Brown. 4th and 3. Eagles have to punt here. So they are going to get a chance with 2 minutes left to get downfield and get on the board. This defense has to step up again. Soldier Nerdism says we all hate Bears fans, Anakin. How about the Bears being the most annoying fan base in the NFC North? I think AFC North is next. So that's what it seems like people in the comment section want. So I'm doing some thinking there. I don't have to do too much thinking. I got it narrowed down between 2 teams. I'm not going to tip you off as to who it is. But there are 2 teams. There's one team that I'm just like, you're definitely not it. Another team that I'm like, you could possibly be it, but eh. Then the other 2 teams, I'm just like, And this is all based on just what's happened in chats throughout all my platforms. 4th down, there's a penalty on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown's pissed off. 4th and 3. Was there a penalty? Chiefs decline the penalty. Yeah, okay, so there's the punt. And this will, it looks like Kansas City will take over at about the 9-yard line. I think the 9-yard line. All right, here we go. The Eagles need to keep pressure on the Chiefs, yes. Yes, this defense needs to keep doing what they've been doing. There's Taylor Swift. She does not look happy. She's standing up. Not thrilled at all. Mahomes working out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Gets the ball off, and Cooper DeJean. No, I thought that was Cooper DeJean. My bad. Picked off over the middle. Are you kidding me? Wow. White corner summer. Oh, my Lord. Mahomes is crumbling under the pressure, man. This defense is in his head. Yeah, I thought it was 33-2. This defense is in his head. Wow. Wow. So what is that? The last 7 plays, a pick 6, a pick in the red zone. Well, I mean, giving the Eagles the ball back in the red zone, 3 sacks. This Eagles defense is just damn. Damn. Red Queen's going to be calling for people's heads. Insane. What's the Eagles belt look like again? It is flashy. I might have to make a new belt for the Eagles. Like, I'll show you the one that they had all season, but I might have to make a new one for before we go into next year. I might have to make a new belt for most of the teams. Might just do that every year. Just have an updated belt so it doesn't get stale looking. Happy Panda cheering, says dude. Wow. Dude's up to 875. That was crazy. Eagles defense is on fire. And we're going to throw dude's belt up. There it is. I might need to, maybe throughout the offseason, I'll show you guys belts and we'll decide which belts we'll use going into the season during the live streams. Jalen Hurts gets this to A.J. Brown and he's in the end zone. Wow, Philly just opens up this game. This is insane. Oh, my Lord. I don't know what to say. All I can say is 28-3. That's what I'll say. But this is crazy. (24-zip). But I am going to say 28-3. Just to keep you guys, you Eagles fans out there, just don't take your eye off the ball. Eagles up by 24. Chiefs automatically win, says JB100 with the tour. Oh, man. It's crazy. It is crazy. We'll see. Is Nick Sirianni a 28-3 guy? All I can say is I hate Mahomes more now. Isaac has more hatred in his heart during this game than I think I've ever seen. It's a great dynasty. Don't worry either way. Yeah, I mean, like the Chiefs are going to be here. It's probably isn't the last time we're going to see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Let me just say that. But the three-peat was, well, it's still, game's not over. I mean, the Chiefs could score 24 points. But, yeah. But I will say 28-3. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm saying is if the NFL was trying to write a script and they wanted the Chiefs to three-peat, wouldn't it be fantastic for Patrick Mahomes to come back from 24-zip to three-peat after scoring nothing in the first half? Wouldn't that be like something they would do? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. This isn't Travis's last game now. Yeah, I don't think he's going to retire. They're still in the Super Bowl window. They technically don't need him as an every down guy. I mean, he can be like a third down specialist or whatever. As he ages, I don't think, and then just collect rings or, if they ever win another Super Bowl, who knows? They definitely need, Rashee Rice is a difference maker. This receiving core, but it's not the receiving core. It's the Eagles defense. Let's be honest. Eagles defense is just playing phenomenally well. This is exactly what the Tampa Bay defense did to them. Just pressured Mahomes. They got in his head, and he wasn't able to recover from that. Dave Booth with a $5 says, "What did I tell you?" Dave Booth, by the way, is also a Browns fan. And we know Browns fans have no love lost for the Chiefs. But he said, "What did I tell you?" Let's celebrate Dave Booth's 3rd Super Chat on the live stream. Look at that. AJ Brown with his book. Oh, Isaac is sick. Isaac, you're more sick now than you did when the Niners lost last year. I don't remember you being. I just remember you being sad, but you're mad right now. Dude's getting told to STFU. He's too loud, dude. You tell them that I said you're allowed to be happy right now, okay? If anybody has a problem with it, you tell them to get in this chat and talk to me. I forbid anyone to hinder your joy. It's forbidden. Mahomes at the 30-yard line. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Man, they are pressuring him. Got their hands on him. He's going to run. Dives forward. There's a flag. This might be a hold on the Chiefs. Holding on the Chiefs. Wow. Wow. Insane. This offensive line is falling apart. Vic Fangio is doing a ridiculous job tonight. He is insane. And this is just their 4-man rush, man. Woof. 14 dropbacks, 3 sacks, 6 pressures. Mahomes gets pressured again, throws a bad pass. On 1st and 20, we got 2nd and 20. They have no answer for this defense. There's a penalty. There's the answer. Penalties. Illegal man downfield. It's going to be on the Chiefs again? Ineligible player downfield. Man, they just keep pushing the Chiefs back. Wow, they are falling apart. Mahomes, 5 of 11, 24 yards, 2 interceptions. And you know what's crazy is in the last Super Bowl, Hurts outplayed him in terms of stats. The last time they played each other. But his numbers also in the Tampa Bay Super Bowl were atrocious. Mahomes takes the snap, 4-man rush, got rid of the ball quickly. That's what he needs to do. To Hollywood Brown, it's about a 9-yard gain. That's what they need to do. They just need to get these quick passes off. Brian Davis says Mahomes is going to get killed this game. He's getting brutalized, man. He's getting brutalized. AJ Brown's reading the script. This is every noodle. That's what it looks like. Josh says, happy the Chiefs are going down, but living in Delaware, all here on the radio is how great Philly is. Well, I mean, they are. I mean, this defense is playing out of their minds right now. Mahomes gets the ball off, and that is dropped by Hollywood. Oh, by DeAndre Hopkins. Wow. Wow. But I will remind you, Josh, 28-3. I mean, 24-0 against a great team with a great quarterback is still up in the air territory. You know? Somehow the Eagles go up 30-0 going into the half or, you know, even coming out of the half, then I'm like, all right, this game, then we can probably start calling for the belt. But Chris Jones is not happy about that. And they are going to punt. 34 seconds left in the first half. Shutting the Chiefs out in the first half. Philadelphia Eagles. Not that the Chiefs offense has been lighting the world on fire anyway, you know, this season, but wow. Chiefs are losing 24-0. And
ones with the Kelsey guy.
yeah, that's the team with the Kelsey guy. And Taylor Swift did get booed.
She did.
Yeah, the chat confirmed it. He did, okay. She does not look happy right now.
Well,
her boyfriend dropped 2 passes. She'll probably break up with him after today, right? You think? If I dropped 2 passes in the Super Bowl, would you divorce me?
Of course I would.
She would. She would divorce me.
Absolutely.
See, but that I like that because that's what would be on my mind, and I would make sure I catch those passes.
There you go. Motivation.
Motivation. I wonder how Nick Wright is feeling, yeah. I wonder how Nick Wright is feeling. Mahomes is seeing ghosts as Matt West. Astro, what are you doing, buddy? Astro and Lucas had to take bats today. They were not happy. Just telling you that. PFA, says Matt West. So here comes Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun. Gives the ball to Saquon. Wise move. No reason to do anything crazy here. Let's just go into the half. Yeah. Go into the half. Why not? Halftime. Insanity. The Kansas City Chiefs will take over after the half. They want any hope of perhaps coming back and winning this game. They have to score coming out of the half. Astro, yes, there he is. Oh, sorry, buddy. That scared him with that little throw. PFA. The Red Queen is melting. Someone threw water on her. This is crazy. This is crazy. Man, we're overthrowing the Red Queen. A beautiful Super Bowl so far. Yeah, this is pretty remarkable. I listen, I did not want a three-peat. I still do not want a three-peat. I just don't want that. Because then it's like, another thing is, I think there needs to be more like of a conversation. Is Mahomes really the GOAT or is Brady the GOAT? If Mahomes were to do this, then it would just be, he wouldn't even need to win 7 titles. It would just be like, yeah, he's the GOAT. He three-peated. I mean, he doesn't need the 7 titles. He's, you know. But losing 2 Super Bowls early in his career, it's like, you know, it's still a conversation, is what I want to say. It's still a conversation. Red Queen dethroned, told to shake it off. Is that going to be the headline? Is that going to be the headline in the paper tomorrow? Madison Duncan says it's all good. Yeah, why wouldn't it be, though? I mean, this is the attitude I like right here that Madison Duncan had. This is what the attitude Patriots fans had, right? You know you're a good team. You know you have the best quarterback in the league. You know you're not going anywhere. You might lose a Super Bowl after winning 2. After winning the last 2. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's exactly the attitude I like. Right there. It's all good. We'll be back. Don't worry about it. And we'll be back with a vengeance. Because they will. You think they're not going to try to upgrade the offensive line in the offseason? If Tyreek Hill wants to go back there, you think they're not going to say, let's make this work? Let's figure this out. Imagine Mahomes reunited with Tyreek Hill. I mean, I think Miami, you know, something has to happen with Miami. Might have to give something to Miami. I don't know what the situation is. He's apparently wants to be traded or something like that. But, you know, we'll see. You think they're going to just go silently and say, we're not going to improve our team? No, the Chiefs are going to improve their team. And when you have Patrick Mahomes and all of a sudden you start giving him weapons, and remember, Rashee Rice is not there right now. Chiefs are not going anywhere. And they still might not even lose this game. I stand by that. They might not lose this game. Josh says, hey, Demon, I said the devil was right. Philly's redemption is at hand. Yeah, the devil might have just gotten his hand on the script and turned in a script that God did not approve. So he might have something to say about it.
Scripts there? Because when I talk about a script, you're like, and you don't ever entertain.
Well, I'm saying it's part, but it's lore. It's lore in my skits.
Oh,
yeah, it's lore in my skits.
Listen, I have an inverted question.
Yes, I can answer that.
Do you remember the really dark green thread that you were figuring out and we chose one? Did you ever order that?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay, so it's somewhere.
Okay. PFA says Nuka Bat, what's going on? John Cece is here. Go Birds. He wants to come home. Yeah, he said that. Now, I don't know what the situation is with Miami. Does Miami have to, he's still under contract with Miami? Would you have to compensate them in some way? You know, that, but he does want to go home. Doesn't want to go back. And how old is Tyreek Hill? What is he going to be? I think he's just touching 30 now, right? Let me see. Because guys are lasting longer in the NFL than they did. 30. He's going to be 31 in March. That's fine. I mean, he's still Tyreek Hill. Putting him on the team back with Mahomes, if they were to do that, that would be pretty insane. I want to see Tyreek reunite with Mahomes. I want to see Cooper Kupp go to the Lions, reunite with Goff. I think that would be cool. The script is part of the lore, yes. And thank you to Underdog, says Matt West. Yes, thank you, Underdog, for sponsoring this stream. Promo code Demon right there. Soldier Nerdism says the script is real. Charismatic Barista says, I've been brewing up a new intro. Excellent. I could never have thought a half could have gone like this. Crazy. Yeah, I didn't expect this. Although, like I said at the beginning of the stream, if there was a blowout, I could see it going this way, not the other way. But that belt in the background of the library of the Demon Manor might have to change after tonight. We'll see. 28-3. I'm going to remind you guys of 28-3. This game's not over. It is not over. Sharky, yeah, where is Sharky? Sharky was here before. Sharky might be just taking a walk right now. Patriots lost 3, I believe, Madison. 2 to the Giants, 1 to the Eagles. Crazy how the Eagles are like the culprit, right? And if the Giants, I mean, who knows what's going to happen with the Giants? How's about this? Brews up some coffee, tea, and everything in between. The charismatic barista has arrived. Anyone need a refill? I might need a refill soon, actually. I'm down here. I'm going to have to ask PFA to perhaps bring me a little beverage soon because my throat seems like it is trailing off. Lorraine is looking down and flapping her wings in approval. Lorraine over the Red Queen. Yes. Yes, she is. This is totally what she's doing. Travis Kelce looks like he wants to cry. You see that look on his face? He looks like a kid that someone smacked his hot dog out of his hand on the playground. He looks mad. He looks like he wants to cry. Every Noodle says I got to troll my friend who's a Chiefs fan real quick. All right, we'll be here when you get back. Oh, man. Chiefs have a good run defense. Yeah. Uh, 28-3 was what the Falcons were up over the Patriots in their Super Bowl. And the Patriots came back and won. How long? So they were up 28-3 until, let me see. I don't remember what quarter that was. If they were with just over 17 minutes remaining in regulation, the Falcons held a commanding 28-3 lead over the New England Patriots. The Falcons' victory seemed to be a foregone conclusion. Blah, 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 blah. So they were up 28-3 with 2:12 left in the third quarter. And then New England scored 25 unanswered points to tie the game at 28 as time expired in the fourth quarter. And then in overtime, Brady drove the Patriots down 75 yards, scored a touchdown. So they were up 28-3 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. So, I mean, these things are possible. But I will say, this Philly defensive line is totally trumps what Atlanta had. But still, I mean, great quarterback, great coach. Patrick Mahomes' voice is going off in the locker room right now. He's like, come on, guys. I can't even do his voice. Oh, look, it's Italo Arias. What's going on? How was your hike? You tired? Yeah, so 28-3 was, we could see something like that tonight. You never know. Red X Power with a 5, or what's going on? Former multiversal champion, IDF Hall of Famer. My brother kept telling me I should be grateful to watch Mahomes and that he was going to be better than Brady. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Red X. The conversation is still, if Brady won tonight, I think people would say that conversation was over. That Mahomes is definitely better than Brady. He did everything quicker. He three-peated. He's doing things Brady never did. But now the conversation still continues. This offensive line, but it seems like the Eagles' defense is totally in Mahomes' head right now. Oh my God. It's Nick Fury. There are no dark deeds by the dynasty. Just be prepared for the anger from Kansas City, says Madison Duncan. Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. You tired, dude? Talaharius says, dying. Eagles are biting it. Yeah, Eagles are doing well. He's a Cowboys fan, by the way. That is PFA's brother, by the way. PFAB, the PFAB. Right there. Mahomes Slice will never be better than Thomas John Brady. Well, that conversation will still be going. But Red X, how do you feel about the Aaron Rodgers situation, being the Jets fan that you are? Resident Jets fan, by the way. As a metalhead, I'm going to find other things to do right now, says Loco. Loco, I was listening to Maiden all day. Listen to some Maiden. It'll get you in the mood to just have fun. I'm going to have to agree to disagree because Philly and Atlanta have done nothing in the offseason to be better than last year. I disagree because I think Philly changing their coordinators made them better. They brought in 2 legitimate coordinators, and Vic Fangio and Kellen Moore. So that, and I mean, Philly brought in Saquon Barkley. So they did a lot to get better in the offseason. Philly drafts well too, man. Philly, Howie is just insane. Can we make a canon that Patrick Mahomes sounds like your impression? I wish he sounded like that. A twisted Smeagol of a quarterback obsessed with a Super Bowl ring. That would be awesome if he sounded like that. Knotfest is there in 2 weeks, Soldier Nerdism. Slipknot has not come around here since like COVID, and it's maddening. I think it's a bit silly. He had a year left on his contract. We don't have draft picks. There's no quarterback we could even draft if we did. And all we have is Jordan Travis and Tyrod. I don't get it. Well, I know if we kept him this year, then next year it's like $65 million we'd have to pay. So at least this year, if we get rid of him, it's like 40 some odd million. You can split that over 2 seasons. You just take the hit this year and then you get fresh. You're fresh next year. So cap wise, it makes sense. We do have draft picks. We have the 7th overall, right? I think Jets have the 7th overall draft pick. Also, like if Aaron Rodgers gets hurt, there's that. It's a lot of money to pay a guy for somebody who's in his 40. I mean, what is our ceiling with him? 9 games? We won 5 games this year with him. I know coaching was bad. I get the move. I support the move. I like the idea, I don't want the new regime being there and then him being on McAfee too. Like, I don't agree with this or, everything that he's saying. I like Rodgers. I do think it could be a distraction though. So I'm in favor of that. I don't think the team was going anywhere with him. I don't think it's much of a difference, honestly. Like if you have Tyrod or maybe Jordan Travis is something, you never know. Jordan Travis could be good. Maybe you give him a chance. And then Jackson Dart becomes a possibility at 7. So I like this. With Rodgers there, I do think it could be a bit of a distraction, and then you're paying him a lot of money, and now the new regime is kind of strapped cash-wise. At least now you get all that taken care of this year. You just work it all into this year, or like I said, you can split it up over 2 years, 24 million, which is workable. Still gives you an opportunity to re-sign guys, bring in free agents, and now you get to handpick your quarterback. So I think it's fine. I don't know who the Jets quarterback is next year. I don't think next year is going to be a season where. I think next year is going to be a season where you're just looking for the improvements. You're looking to see what the team is. Like the first year, Dan Campbell was there with the Lions. Like you were just looking to see, okay, what do we have here? I think that's where the Jets are going to be this year. And with Rodgers, it would almost be like a false sense of, oh, we have something, and then he comes out and isn't good, or is just kind of like ho-hum, and he's got that body language. And then again, he's talking on McAfee. I don't like the vibe. I like the vibe of let's just start fresh. So starting fresh feels like the right move because now there's nothing there from like the past that is a question more. Rodgers becomes a story every day. It's a distraction. Aaron Glenn doesn't need that. The new regime doesn't need that. I love what they did with the front office. I love the coordinator hires. Get the Bengals passing game coordinators are OC, and he learned under what's his name? Their new Johnny Morton, who was the Jets OC back with Ryan Fitzpatrick. Learned under him, and that was when our offense was like sick. Our offense under Fitzpatrick, I mean, they were just airing it out. So this guy is a student of him. And also under Ben Johnson, I like where they're going. I like that they're going to be able to grab their quarterback, who they think can, they can work with. It's kind of like what the Lions did. The Lions were like, okay, we'll get rid of Stafford. They brought in Goff, and people just thought Goff was like, whatever. And there was a possibility they could draft a quarterback. They kind of they built the team though. And then it was like, okay, if we need the quarterback to be the last piece, we can do that. And that's kind of like, I think where the Jets are right now. So I'm fine with it. I just hate going into yet another soft rebuild. Yeah, but I mean, where were we with Rodgers, And I would rather a soft rebuild when you have 4/5 of the offensive line that are under 25 and figured out. You have Breece Hall, Braylon Allen, Garrett Wilson. You have good pieces. You have Sauce Gardner. You have Quinnen Williams on defense, Quincy Williams. You have nice pieces all around. And now you go in with a nice young core, and you can build upon that and kind of remove some of the older pieces that like if you really think about it, Rodgers doesn't really fit, right? If you were like taking over this team and you're looking at it and realistically, were the Jets going to be competitive next year, competitive enough to go head to head with a team like the Ravens in the playoffs, a team like the Chiefs? I don't if they even made the playoffs, were they competitive enough to beat the Bills next year? I don't know. But this A soft reboot. And then look, hey, maybe Jordan Travis is good. If Jordan Travis is good, suddenly you're like, oh, okay. Now this is a good team. Now we have something to build on. And he might be good. So I'm pretty excited about it. You know, we'll see. Yeah, it's exactly how I feel, Matt. I hold no ill will towards Rodgers. I don't blame him for last season. Obviously, don't blame him for the season before when he got hurt. You know, he did right by us by restructuring his contract, coming back to play. I don't think he really did anything wrong, but it was time to move on. It's just, you know, the team was in shambles. You had bad people in charge, and they're all gone now. And you have a new regime in, and they want to start fresh, and I'm fine with it. But the Jets are cursed. You told me that. Well, I mean, for all you know, Madison, I could be unraveling the curse as we speak. And this is why all these things are happening. I don't always lay all my cards out on the table. You must know that by now. I mean, the Jets could be in the Super Bowl next year, and then I can be like, oh, by the way, I broke the curse, just so you guys know. And this is how I did it. And we have a random F the Dodgers in the chat. Just why not? NFL season is basically over unless something unexpected happens and the Chiefs are going to win. JB. Unless something unexpected happens, the Chiefs are going to win. JB is scarred by the Chiefs. Samuel L. Jackson, they just had him say, don't mess this up. You know how bad he wanted to drop the F-bomb? Probably. He probably wanted to say, don't F this up so bad. Is the Hellmouth over New Jersey? The Hellmouth is in Cleveland. There's not a Hellmouth in New Jersey that I know of, and I'm from Jersey. I would definitely know if there was a Hellmouth in New Jersey. By the way, there is a Buffy revival in talks. They're in talks for a Buffy revival. Who's been talking about the Hellmouth for years, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, we have to bring Buffy back. There's so much that I do that the world should be thankful for. I should get credit for that Buffy revival. It's going to take a lot to get the devil to tear that Namath contract. There might not be a Namath contract, Father Dismas. That's just what people... It's typically not what you think you know. These things that we've been told, I believe, are a distraction. I'm neither confirming nor denying that the Namath contract is part of that distraction. But like I said in the Vikings video, I believe Glommer is the root cause of the Vikings curse. And it makes sense. If you go and find that video and you watch that video and there is something you can challenge me on in that video, go ahead. But people want to say like the whole Bud Grant thing or whatever. That's what they want you to believe. It goes far deeper. A person can't simply curse an entire organization, an entire team, an entire fan base. A person can't simply do that. Decide, oh, I'm going to curse this team. I'm going to do this. I don't believe Joe Namath can simply say, oh, I'm going to sign over the Jets' misfortunes. I did believe that for a while, but as I've done a little investigating, there are things that have come to light that you don't know about, that I will reveal at some point in NFL lore. But the next NFL lore video that comes out will be about the Buffalo Bills. Just need to do a little bit more work on that. It's not fully, it's got to make complete sense. And there are some loose ends that I'm not happy with. I don't want to just put together a video with loose ends that I know are loose and just release it for the sake of releasing it. No, it's got to all be tied up. It's got to be tied up. It can't have loose ends. Is Angel coming back too? I'm sure. You know, it would be hard though, right? Because you have to de-age David Boreanaz, and you'd have to de-age Spike, which I guess they can do. Kind of looks weird though, right? It's like they de-aged Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones, but like he still had the old man voice. So it was like young Indiana Jones, but he had the old man voice. It just didn't work. But because he's a vampire, so he doesn't age. So you'd have to de-age Angel and Spike, and you know, I don't know. But I know Sarah Michelle Gellar is coming back, but I don't think she's coming back as like a full-time role. I thought she was going to come back as something of like a watcher or something. But if you read the Buffy comics, there were many Slayers now. It's like an army of Slayers. I'm assuming they're going to pick up from there. But I don't know. They can just say, well, we're going down a different timeline, which they do with some of these stories sometimes, though. Tim Daniel says, get these clowns off the field and let's play some football. And we're giving the Chiefs too much time to figure this out. Let's just, come on. That's going to be the next conspiracy theory. If the Chiefs win, it's going to be like the halftime show was too long. We gave the Chiefs too much time to rest and figure it out. The Red Queen is walking around with her blade in the locker room right now. Like, I will have one of your heads. Should this not? Well, she's probably going to chop Travis Kelce's hands off if he keeps dropping balls. You don't need these, obviously. I didn't even. You know, I can't judge the halftime show because I didn't even really watch it. Honestly, I was just hearing it. Sounded good, but future Detroit Lion Myles Garrett is in this commercial, I believe. Right into Jimmy Johnson's. What? It's the first time anybody's ever said that. Nervous about no Joss. Yeah, is he even going to be like a consultant or something on it? You see, the thing with Buffy that made it work was his dialogue. Joss Whedon has he's so gifted at dialogue. And it was kind of like with Gilmore Girls, when the creator of Gilmore Girls, it was like one season where she wasn't there. What's her name? Amy Palladino, I think her name was, her and her husband. When she wasn't writing it for one season, it's like she is so gifted with dialogue and the witty banter. It wasn't the same. And then she came back and it was the same again. But that is a little concerning, is no Joss, because his dialogue is perfect for that show. It wasn't perfect for the MCU. Like, it was he got a little too Buffy-ish with the MCU. Like, Age of Ultron I thought was cool, but I mean, in the comic, it was serious. It was like, okay, we're in some shit here. Oh, sorry. But I feel like the movie was almost a little too comical. It was like, okay. First Avengers, Firefly. Yeah, I never saw Firefly, but people love Firefly. Biggest deficit Patrick Mahomes has ever faced as a starting quarterback. Okay. All right. Well, they're already setting it up. Like, oh, this is the worst Patrick Mahomes has ever. He's never have come back from something like this before. Can he do it? Telling you, they would do this to match the 28-3 thing that Brady did. They would add to his lore this way. I'm just telling you. Yes, Soldier. Anakin is right. There was the Packers summoned the demon that cursed the Lions. Wasn't the curse of Bobby Lane. You'd have to go back to that episode, The Curse of the Detroit Lions. And I firmly believe that. Firmly believe that happened. Oh, JB says, I think your score prediction may have been reversed. Imagine that. Don't say that, JB. It's going to be a quick pee break so that, I don't have to leave or anything during the second half, hopefully. Nas Moretna is going to come and hang out with you, as is Lord Chair. So, here, we'll do it like this. There we go. I'll be right back. Oh, and we're back. We are back. All hail Lord Chair, says Melissa Klein. Yes. For Lorraine! That's what's happening right now. She's probably playing a hand in this wherever she is, watching down. All hail Lord Chair, says Matt West. GB100, yes, Lord Chair has been brought to the library in the Demon Mansion. Still feels like we would have hated the Bears most of all, says Soldier of Nerdism, a Packers fan, talking about Bears hatred. That's not out of the ordinary, Lord Chair, with all the political hot takes. Really? Was he? Like, what's going on? We don't talk politics here. I'm sorry about that. I hope you didn't tick anybody off. He's a big fan of the Whig Party, Lord Chair, so his opinions are very controversial. Lord Chair is very rude. He is mad shit talking you, is he? A lot happened while I was gone in a few minutes. I had to get my moonshine with my handle jug here. Lord Chair, do me a favor, just don't. I will have to phantom zone you when I leave if you're gonna do this. I will do it. Lord Chair said that he likes Terminator Dark Fate. What? Are you serious? Did you see that movie? Oh, God. So he talked politics, talked bad about me, and talked about Terminator Dark Fate. A lot happened when I was gone. I didn't think I was gone that long. This Tom Brady. Speaking of robots, he looks like a robot. This could be totally like a Tom Brady droid. Lord Chair calling Tom Brady a cheat was fair, though. Yeah, I've heard him say that before. And I can't say I disagree. Rocky Balboa is not a solid movie. It wasn't. Good speech in that movie by Sylvester Stallone, a.k.a. Rocky Balboa. We are back. We are in the third quarter of the Super Bowl. Can you believe it? Can you believe we're here already, guys? And I'm going to say the same thing in September when we're watching football. And I'm going to say, can you believe it's week 1 already? So the Chiefs will get the kickoff. Now remember, Chiefs special teams is iffy. It's iffy. Angry Guy Production says, first time watching a live stream. Always watch the NFL High videos, but this is more entertaining than the Fox commentary. Angry Guy Productions, thank you so much. Who are you a fan of? Let us know. Live streams are going to be here every other Sunday in the offseason. We're going to be here for the NFL draft and all that fun stuff. You're going to have another superhero NFL draft video coming up before the draft, too. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see Marvel villains, DC heroes? Want to see Marvel heroes again and just redraft that? Let me know. Let me know. Eagles don't let up, says Charlie Walker. Pacheco gets some yardage. It's about a 6-yard game. That does not bode well for the Eagles that the Chiefs came right out and got 6 yards on the ground. And 14:43 left in the third quarter, in case you're keeping track of the time. We got a 2nd and 4. Mahomes swings this out to Xavier Worthy, who breaks free of a tackle. That's a first down. Gets that to about the Kansas City 45. Yeah, so they are going to try to get these quick passes off. Philadelphia, got to be ready for that. How long are the live streams in the offseason and what time? They're going to be 8 p.m. every other Sunday, sharp. And Mahomes gets taken down again. He's going to lose about 1. And they'll probably be they're going to be at least an hour. At least an hour. I mean, if the conversation's going and we're all hanging out, it could go into the 2-hour territory, but it's going to be at least an hour. 8 to 9, 8 to 10. Lifetime Chargers fan. Look at that. But today, rooting for the Eagles. Really despise the Red Queen. We don't get many Chargers fans around these parts. I like to see it. I like to see it. 1342. Harbaugh's going to have some surgeries in the offseason, I hear. I hope he... Oh, my God. They're going to sack Mahomes again. Is this sack number 5? Oh, my God. Josh Sweat. Man. This Eagles front four is relentless right now. My God, they are just destroying this Kansas City offensive line. Good God, he has nowhere to go. Yeah, so Harbaugh's having like heart surgery, I believe. And what happened to my voice there? Heart surgery, I believe, and something like with his knee, I think. 3rd and 17. Mahomes getting pressured again. Gets flushed out of the pocket. And Sweat, did he step out of bounds? He's got to run. He's got Eagles all around him. He gets taken down. He's got nowhere to go. My God. My God, with that front, you don't even have to blitz, no. My Lord, that front is insane. It's ghost time, says Matt West. Wow. They have no answer for this front four whatsoever. And, And I'll tell you, Philly secondary is good. So, like, these little quick passes are... I mean, we've already seen 2 picks. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone. It's going to be Philly's ball. We've already seen 2 picks. This is where you lean on Saquon Barkley and just let him seal this game for you. Because, I mean, like, he can just... Now, Kansas City's run defense is good, but Saquon could break one off at any moment. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Simulated pressure every play, says Soldier of Nerdism. Yeah, I mean, they're getting in there. Mahomes. Oh, man, they don't have an answer. I don't know what to say. I mean, that's all you can say. They do not have an answer. My dad is an Eagles fan. Plus, I'm from Eastern PA, Eagles country, says Charlie Walker. Damn it, we need to establish a running game. We have no time to throw. Yeah, it's going to be tough to establish a running game. And the problem is you're down 24-0. So it's chipping away like 6 yards at a time. You need to be able to pass the ball. And like I said, the quick passing game doesn't seem like it's working because Eagles secondary is rough. So I don't know what the answer is. The answer is offensive line, get your crap together. That's the answer. Man, I'm loving this front four. This Philly D is killing the Chiefs. Hope the Chargers and the rest of the league are taking notes. Yeah, you can take all the notes you want, but if you don't have the offensive line, which the Chargers do have a pretty sick offensive line, and that is the brilliance of Jim Harbaugh. He knows to build that up, especially when you have a quarterback like Justin Herbert. Like, you give that dude time, you got Ladd running around, just knowing how to get open. Problematic. J.K. Dobbins in the backfield. The team's going to be a problem, I think. I thought they were going to be a problem with Brandon Staley. I'm sorry to mention his name. It's probably a sore point. It's like when people say Adam Gase to me. That's what happens. It gets me right here. Especially when I say it. It tastes weird. Same thing, like that former regime. In case you don't know, this is your first time on the stream, I bring everything back to the Jets. So, just, if we're talking about something that doesn't have to do with the Jets and all of a sudden I'm going on like a 10-minute rant about the Jets, that's why I could circle everything back to the Jets. I'm so glad that they have the regime that they have now. That seems to be like a bunch of adults in the room. Very happy about that, and that we got those other SOBs out of there. The Kumbaya Robert Saleh and Joe Douglas, who quit. He just like quit. Was like, yeah, we don't need to sign a kicker. Let the Chiefs take him. It was just bad all around. But Woody Johnson got his stuff together. Got it together. Like I said he would. Everybody saw me defend Woody Johnson in this chat. All year long I defended him. I was like, good, let him take over. Let him interfere now because these guys don't know what they're doing. And then after the season, he's going to make it right. And that's exactly what he did. Some say Gase is still coaching where football is with the 33rd team. Gase, I'd blame Peyton Manning for that whole thing. Hurts swings this out to Saquon. Saquon gets about a gain of 4. I'm okay with that. Got a 2nd and 6 coming up. Salah was imposing in the 300. Yeah. But he still failed. Did they fail, actually? I don't remember now. Leonidas beat Xerxes? Did he end up killing him? Saquon goes up the middle for about a gain of 1. We got 3rd and 5 coming up. Jets are my 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Yeah, it only takes 2 degrees. You could say anything, and I'm sure I could bring it back to the Jets within 2 degrees. I'll say 2 to 3. I'll say 3 degrees. I don't want to put too much pressure on myself. 3 degrees of the New York Jets. They failed. Okay, so Xerxes won. Too bad we didn't get that Robert Saleh, right? No, we didn't. Our arrows will block out the sun, and we will fight in the shade. I didn't have a comeback for that. Oh, and there goes Jalen Hurts. He's got a 1st down. He's at the 40. He slides, and the ball will be at about the 42-yard line. Imagine how you're fighting somebody, and you're just like, yeah, our arrows are going to block out the sun, and he's all, we're going to fight in the shade then. And you're just like, son of a bitch. That was quick. I thought you were going to be like, oh, no. But you came back fast. Jalen Hurts slides. Nine rushes, 41 yards, and a touchdown for Jalen Hurts. Little play action. I don't like this call. Oh, but he got the pass off to Devonta Smith, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper. That's about a 5-yard gain. Okay, so in my mind, I'm getting a little too conservative for Philly, but I'm not gonna question the play calling. They shouldn't get too conservative because then that's when you let the opposing team come in. So, okay. Do you, Philly? Just play your game. 2nd and 4. You know what you're doing, obviously. There goes Saquon. What did I say? He can break off a big run, but he didn't do it this time. But got across the 50, and they are in Kansas City territory now. Down to about the 43. Clock is still ticking. Interesting trivia. Come and take it is actually the regimental motto of the Greek Army's 1st Infantry Division. Pat B with some knowledge thrown in the chat. And was on the Alamo flag. Very nice. JB100 is texting his Eagle friend fans. Eagle fan friends. Eagle friend. Try saying that 3 times fast. Eagle fan friends. That's not that hard, actually. Saquon gets about a gain of 2 on 1st and 10, so we'll have a 2nd and 8 coming up. Kellen Moore doing a good job, not getting too conservative like I would have. I mean, Philly fans would be screaming at me if I was the offensive coordinator. I'd be busting out my Nat Hackett playbook. Like, let's just go draw. Let's go draw again, just to the other side. 3rd and 9, let's go draw. See, I brought it back to the Jets. It was 1 degree. Went from Kellen Moore right to the New York Jets. 2nd and 7, and there goes Jalen Hurts. He gets another 1st down. He is down at the 25-yard line. Man. Spags has no answer. Thank God you're not our head coach, dude. Juggernaut and Captain Britain covers coming to be true, says Soldier of Nerdism. Yeah. Man. First and 10. Hurts takes the snap. Eyes to the end zone. He's got plenty of time, not like Patrick Mahomes. Oh, and he gets it to Barkley, who bobbles it and catches it inside the 5. We're going to have a first and goal from the 4. Wow. Is this a dagger I see before me, says Father Dismas. You can throw in a bubble screen just for a little variety, says Josh Spry. What a hell of a catch by Saquon Barkley. Hell of a throw by Jalen Hurts, man. He is showing me something this game. He's showing me something all season, actually. Got a little too much hate, perhaps. Saquon loses a couple, as he calls the Nat Hackett fullback draw. There's no play that I hate more in the NFL than a quarterback being in shotgun and handing it off to the running back and going up the middle. I hate that. Good game by Spags, honestly. This game is really on the Chiefs' offensive line. That's the story of the game. It's the Chiefs' offensive line or Philly's defense. Maybe Philly's defensive line is just that good, but the Chiefs' offensive line is just, it is like an outhouse in a tornado. It's terrible. It's not going to work. Eagles call a timeout. SG's probably not happy about that. 6 minutes left in the third. Only 10 points. Yeah, true. Tough on your defense, too, when you turn the ball over. You know? You have to be on the field a lot, and then you turn it over, and now all of a sudden the offense is in the red zone. The offense has done their defense no favors. But yeah, Vic Fangio's scheme is but I mean, like, he's got the personnel. I mean, the scheme is one thing, but the personnel is sick. Look at Mahomes' face. It's almost like was that a smile, or like is he going to cry? Imagine they shut the Chiefs out. That would be something. Because Brady never got shut out in a Super Bowl. Every Super Bowl Brady's been in has been close. This would be Mahomes' second blowout in a Super Bowl. Oh, Chris Jones is hurt now? He might just be like, I'm going home. I'm not dealing with this anymore. So many Lions fans are being pessimistic and it's annoying me. I go through that with Jet fans too. Like, no matter what they do, oh, we're still the Jets. And it's like, why even be a fan? Just go. I cannot stand crybabies. Like, I get being frustrated and voicing your frustration from time to time. But you have to pull back and look and then try to figure out, okay, where could the team go from here? Maybe they'll do this. Maybe they'll do that. But a lot of Jet fans don't do that. And I know it's tough because we've been bad for a long time, but it's still annoying. It should have been us being blown out in the Super Bowl, not them. It's not fair. Should have seen Jets YouTube today. I watched a couple of, I watched Jet Central, Matt O'Leary, and Tyson Roush. So I watched their 3 channels today when this stuff happened. I didn't watch Jets Talk 24/7 yet. Those are the 4 that I typically watch. The 2 I watch the most are Jets Talk 24/7 and Tyson Roush. And then I watch O'Leary and Jet Central. Less often. I typically watch those 2 other guys first. I really like, people say Tyson Rouse is so negative, but I feel like I don't think he's negative. I think he's logical and realistic. And it comes off as negativity because he gets pissed off. So, but he's not like a crybaby. He doesn't sit there and just like cry and whine. Like, he gets pissed off. And it's like, we need to do this. We should be doing, whatever. He has answers. He doesn't just whine and cry and, this team is just, he doesn't do that stuff. So that's the stuff that gets on my nerves. Tyson is a dude, yeah. Oh, Jake, I don't really watch him. He lost his mind. Was he not happy? I follow him on Twitter, Jake Asman. I don't really watch him though. Megan 2.0 tease. I haven't seen Megan. It didn't seem appealing to me. Was it good? Everyone was losing their minds over Rodgers getting told to GTFO, yeah. Dude, you don't have to be sorry being quiet. Have a great time. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, dude. Being surrounded by Chiefs fan, I do live in Missouri, so yeah, dude, enjoy it. Don't worry about us. We're here. Don't you worry about us. You enjoy yourself. Be as loud as you want. And again, if anybody gives you any crap, you tell them to come talk to me. Jalen Hurts has got all the time in the world. Look at him. He's playing a little backyard football here. He gets the ball to Devonta Smith. It's caught, but it's incomplete, so we got a 3rd and goal. Jake was pissed, so he wanted to keep Rodgers. All right. It was actually pretty good. Wife loved it, and she's a big horror fan. All right, Pat, I got to check that out. Philip Quinn with a 5er says, I like what I'm seeing from my new head coach. Yeah. Go Saints. Look at the way he spelled go. I like that. Is that something you just came on? I'm feeling like that is a New Orleans thing that I'm just not privy to. 24 zip. Jake Elliott has to hit this. You got to hit this, Jake Elliott. Don't be stupid. And then JB100 is going to say, another, what, is there a flag? What happened? Is a whistle before the kick? Flag. He makes this, and JB100 is going to say Kansas City is going to win 28-27. False start on the offense. So they're going to move it back and try from 29. There is Philip Quinn's belt. He's up to 1840. Okay, 29-yard attempt. Elliott puts it up, and it is good. So you got a 27 zip game. Wow, I would not have guessed this. Would not have guessed this. But I have the Eagles scoring 27 points. So if the Chiefs come back, wow. Go as a Louisiana thing. Yeah, no, I know. But is it a it's like a French Louisiana thing. But is it a Cajun? Like Gambit? But is it something the Saints do? Is it like part of the Saints thing? I'm an idiot. So just don't pay no attention to me, Matt. Madison Duncan's not enjoying herself. Madison, it's okay. You're going to be back. You guys are going to be fine. Anders Stein, the professor's here. Fun fact, I'm going for the Chiefs for the simple fact that I am winless in choosing games in the playoffs. It seems I have cursed the Chiefs. Anders Stein, you are the professor. You are all-knowing, but you do not have the ability to curse teams. No man does, or woman, unless she's into witchcraft, then perhaps she does. But it's a loaded situation. So, and I suppose a man could be a warlock, but still, the person themselves, whether they're a witch or a warlock, can't do it. There's a whole bunch of things that have to be thrown in, but it can't just be like a decision you made, like you deciding to pick the Chiefs. Can't curse them, so you're off the hook. Just letting you know. JB100 with a 2er says, Eagles up 27. I can't keep doing this gimmick. Oh, JB100 with a gimmick that's going on a little too long. Like Doink the Clown. No, I'm just kidding. Doink the Clown's gimmick was gold. Oh, boy. Oh, we got Huey Lewis in the news singing The Power of Love. Oh, that's fantastic. I love it. No offense, I hope your score is wrong, PFD. So you want the Chiefs to win, or you mean you want it to stay like this, 27-0? And the Chiefs aren't cursed. Winning every time is impossible. Some people believe, Madison, that you can curse a game. And games can be cursed, but a person cannot curse a game. And it's hard to prove that a single game is cursed. You typically need a lot more context to figure it out. Like you need more than just, oh, a bunch of unfortunate things happen, so therefore the game is cursed. It's easy to do that. People do it all the time. It doesn't work that way. No future telling device. John Scripture, no. What's going on, John Scripture? Good to see you. But I might have to change that picture in the library after today. Not the picture of Roger Goodell, that's staying there, but this one. I used to have a picture of Paul Tagliabue up there. That was way like years and years and years ago. Back when the Thomas Wayne equivalent of PFD was running the show here in the library. He didn't live stream because they didn't have the capability back then. Not in this universe anyway. First down to DeAndre Hopkins, 5:08 left in the third. Oh, Madison Duncan, the Chiefs fan, is calling for the belt, but I feel she's doing this on purpose. So don't fall for this, Matt West. There's trickery going on here. She might be trying to conjure something up, and that something is saying if the belt goes on the screen, then we need this, and this done, and then we can make something work for this game. So just be careful. Be careful. Can humans be cursed individually, though? Yes. Yeah, they can. It's not. Oh, that was a face mask on. Yeah, okay. I was going to say the Philly defender his face mask was pulled like crazy. Mahomes is going to get the first down, loses the football, regains it, but I think that's going to be a face mask on the Chiefs. A holding. But in short, yeah, people can be cursed. It is. Objects can be cursed. Teams can be cursed. Individual people, like something actually physically happening to them, that's not a thing. But they can be cursed through objects. So if there's an object that is cursed, then unfortunate things can happen to them. So that explains people being cursed. I did not curse Josh Dobbs last year, Jimmy England. I praised Josh Dobbs, and he happened to do poorly after that. 2nd and 14. Third down. That was on him. That wasn't me. I had nothing to do with Josh Dobbs. I supported Josh Dobbs as much as anyone can support another human being. He failed. Not me. 3 minutes, 39 seconds left in the third. Mahomes doesn't know what to do with himself. The yellow on his jersey is PP, I think. Okay, so he's back to pass. So now they're just coming with a 3-man rush. They're just trolling these guys. Now, Travis Kelce caught a pass. Wow. Surprises never cease. He is tackled on the NFL logo right next to the L. Fitting. 3:18 left. 4th down. They got to go for this. JB100 saying I cursed Josh Dobbs. I did not curse Josh Dobbs. Show me where I cursed Josh. Pull up the video and show me. Pin it somewhere or whatever. It did not happen. If you can pinpoint where I cursed Josh Dobbs, please do so. Otherwise, I take offense to everything that's being said right now. 2:51 left. Mahomes gets the pass off, and that's almost picked off, and it's going to be Eagles ball. Are we calling for the bell yet? I think it's almost time. Andy Reid is not happy. There are definitely multiple times individual people are cursed in the Bible. Matt West, yes. because Father Dismas is here. He knows more about the Bible than I do. But I know the Bible has been rewritten. So, I don't know. I'm saying right now, from what I know of curses, objects can be cursed. People can't be cursed directly. That's what I'm saying. Not a chance on the belt yet, says Matt West. Okay. But Brett Bagosi says this one is over. So he's calling for the belt. Madison Duncan wants the belt. There we go. Charlie Walker speaking logic here. Josh Dobbs isn't that good to begin with. I mean, apparently, I had no hand in his downfall. Absolutely none. No belt. Charlie Walker says no belt. Kathy Menard says, okay. Judges 523. That's fine, Matt West. Me and the Bible can disagree. It's fine. We don't have to hate each other, me and the Bible, but I'm just going to disagree on that point. I don't believe people can be cursed, and I've done plenty of research in this area, so I'm going to say I am probably the leading expert when it comes to curses in the world. So if anybody wants to challenge me and debate me on that, I'm always welcome to do that. So just have them contact me. Have them contact Josh, by the way. Josh will set it all up. But it's got to be an object. And if the person happens to have like a keychain in their pocket, then like they trip and fall, I think that's the problem. The Bible was rewritten though. That's what I said. Loco with $1.99, and that puts him back at the number 5 contendership. So Loco is back as the number 5 contender, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time tonight. The I-25, I-40, 26-9 champion is Loco. And your boy is a Broncos fan, by the way, in case you didn't know. And by the way, Sean Payton must have heard me talk about him a lot and compare him to Jason Voorhees, because he's saying a lot of nice things about Aaron Glenn, and it's curious to me why all of a sudden he is talking nicely about the Jets. He had to have tuned into this stream at some point and been like, okay, this guy's for real. I need to get my act together because he's just going to keep coming for me and I can't take it. I'm absolutely positive that happened. There we go. Loco is the number 5 contender. This ghost of Nick Foles, by the way, in the cemetery of missed calls, has been making his presence known as Jalen Hurts airs it out to Devonta Smith and Nat, with Nick Foles on the screen. And that's going to seal the deal, I think. I think that's it. That is like Yokozuna walking out at the Royal Rumble. And everyone just looking at him like, oh my God, look at the size of you. That was back in 1993. Macho Man Randy Savage made a terrible mistake jumping off the top rope, dropping the big elbow on Yokozuna, and thinking you can pin somebody in the Royal Rumble. A savvy veteran, former champion, thinking you can do that in a Royal Rumble is just, there's no forgiving that. He did it. Yokozuna kicked out and threw him right over the top rope on the kick out. In just a display of raw power. But anyway, 34 zip. Let me look at the chat. Slim says Loco. Skinny Batman, what a catch. Belt now. Matt West says we need a 50 burger for the belt. Bubba says stop it. These men have families. Spags is not happy. Loco with the tenor says Slim. Nobody's happier than Tom Brady. I don't think I've ever heard Tom Brady so happy in my life. He has not stopped talking. I mean, he's part of the announcing crew, so I guess that makes sense. But he's talking a little too much. So he's just saying things that don't need to be said right now. He's like, oh, that play was a great touchdown. My shoelace is untied. I'm going to tie it right now. I mean, these shoes are awesome, by the way. The shoes, I just bought them. Have you seen these shoes? He's just talking a lot. I feel like he wants to say three-peat so bad and laugh. Loco is up to 210 on the stream. It's the number 5 contender. Look at him go. JB with a 2 says Eagles up by 34. Good game, everyone. Love you, IDF. His 20th donation on the stream. Let's celebrate, JB. And the Chiefs take this down to the 29. Wow, I didn't think this game would be over in the third quarter, but here we are. I think this is over. JB's up to $22. I think it's over, but hey, what do I know? What do I know? Pandas are dancing, drinking. They are just so damn happy, says Dude with a 5. Dude is an Eagles fan, for those of you who don't know. Dude is also the television champion. Dude is also the master of the unofficial Pro Football Demon Discord. Let's just call it the Pro Football Demon Discord. Let's take the unofficial or official. Let's just call it the Pro Football Demon Discord. How's that? We'll just call it that because that's where we go to hang out. You could take the word official or unofficial. If I ever do a Discord or whatever, we'll call that the official one, but it's just the Pro Football Demon Discord. Patrick Mahomes throws downfield to Xavier Worthy, and he gets tackled at the 40 by Cooper DeJean. Okay. Brady never got blown out in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's and this is, I said that before, and this is the second time Mahomes is getting blown out. And once was against Tom Brady. 1st and 10, Mahomes throws this in the dirt, intended for Isaiah Pacheco. If Tyreek Hill comes back, is he going to wear number 10? Is he going to be like, Pacheco, give me that number? I'll give you one of my kids. All right, what do we have? It's, first of all, ball has to move. I got to show Dude's belt. Got a lot to do. Oh, I wasn't even on the screen. I was showing the... Hold on. What am I doing here? All right, I got to get Dude's belt up. There it is, television title. Okay. Bam, there we go. We're back. Nick Wright already conceded. So Nick Wright called for the belt, huh? 34 zip. Now we just got to go for the shutout, right? Like, you just got to shut out the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. I was here. I don't know why I forgot to change the screen back, but I was here. The Kirk Cousins curse has been lifted. Yeah, I saw that. Like a team that lost to Kirk Cousins during the regular season. We were here on that. That was the stream that Matt called for the belt a little too early in that game. And then the Falcons came back and won. Mahomes is trying to run. He flips it out to Kelsey. And that's a first down for the Chiefs. Kelsey for the first. Brady retired and he still shows up at the Super Bowl. Yeah, right? Really good job by Mahomes. Brady just said that's a little inhuman. He's trolling Mahomes right now. There's no doubt in my mind. Oh, if they get shut out, the memes will be chef's kiss, says Father Dismas. I agree. He never quits. I love 15. Yeah, he doesn't quit. His body language, you can tell he's frustrated, but he doesn't have like that Aaron Rodgers body language where he looks like he's given up, you know? But he is, I mean, you can tell that the defense is in his head. He looks super frustrated. The defense is totally in his head. Man. So Mahomes rolls out to his right. Throws it to the end zone, and that is caught by Xavier Worthy, and that's a touchdown. All right, so no shutout. No shutout. It's still a blowout, Angry Guy Productions. Still a blowout, but no shutout. He secured the ball, so that is a touchdown. Oh, C.J. Gardner-Johnson on the coverage. Going for 2. Mahomes working out of the shotgun, 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Throws it to the end zone. That is incomplete. So 34-6. Chiefs still have a long way to go. I still think, hey, remember the enforcers here. I think the belt would be fine to call for right now, but the keeper of the belts is the only one that can call for the belt. Unless he's not here. But he is here. So he's the only one that can call for the belt. Worthy and Rice is going to be strong. They'll Hill next year. I mean, if you can bring in Tyreek Hill, I think you have to explore it, because you have to remember Kelsey's getting older. This is a good tight end draft, though, by the way. So you could grab yourself a nice tight end. Maybe not a Travis Kelce level tight end, but still. But if you have an opportunity to bring in Tyreek Hill, why wouldn't you? I mean, why would you not want more weapons? You know what I mean? Especially a guy who's familiar with Mahomes and familiar with this offense. $34-6. And Eagles will take over at about the 30. Remedy Enforcer with a 2er says, if Hunt gets a TD, I win $990. Bet on Discord. Oh, nice, Remy. Well, I hope that works for you, the big blue champion. Remy, who do you want in the draft, by the way, as a Giants fan? Who do you want the Giants to take? You want a little, if you have an option, well, I mean, do you want a quarterback, number 1? But if you have an option between Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, well, I think Cam Ward's going to go 1, but if you have the ability to grab, let's say you can take either one, which one would you want? Or do you not want to go quarterback? The Super Bowl winner, Kenny Pickett. Oh, man, it would be great if Kenny Pickett could come in and just get a couple snaps in the Super Bowl, right? There goes Saquon. Goes forward for a gain of 4. Poor Giants fans right now watching Saquon en route to winning a Super Bowl. I feel like he's going to break one off just to seal a deal. That typically happens. Tyreek to help Worthy develop. Yeah, why wouldn't you want that? I mean, I'm a proponent of give me all the weapons we can get. Let's go UW. The first person to ever donate to the stream comes in, says Eagles are dominating and my school spent $2 million on that ad. It's a good Sunday. Let's go UW. Good to see you. Letting you guys know once again, every other Sunday, 8 p.m., I will be live here, and we're going to be just talking about football, whatever you guys want to talk about. Just hanging out, keeping the live streams going all off season. We'll be doing mock drafts, whatevers. Birthday boy MVP, yeah, Cooper. That'd be awesome if they gave it to Cooper. I'm wearing a Barkley jersey, says Remy. Oh, man. I have that picture in my head, and it makes me so sad. Oh, Hunter you want? Okay, and Dart McCord in the second or third. Well, you're not going to get Dart in the second, I don't think. I think Dart's going to move up to the first. Hi.
How beautiful I look.
You do look beautiful. Wow. I went out to get water, and I heard, like, the blow dryer going and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, yes. Unless there's well, I mean, I'll let you guys on the Discord. Let you guys know in the Discord if there's like a day I can't make it or something for whatever reason. But it's going to be every other Sunday. Charlie Walker. Yeah, it's if you can't make it, you can't make it. But no worries. We're still.
Any interesting commercials I should know about?
You know, I haven't really seen too many commercials. I haven't really watched the commercials. Can I show you one of your Chucky slippers? You want to see what she wears on her feet? These are. Oh, you okay? Oh
Yeah.
man, you hit it with that. These are PFA's slippers. See how big they are? She tries to have serious conversations with me with these on her feet sometimes, and I'm just like, I can't do it with these guys looking at me. They swear a lot. Okay, thank you. People love them. Yes,
You like them?
they do. Yeah. The same PFA. Everybody's going crazy.
Oh, hello.
She said, oh, hello.
Everyone's going crazy.
Everybody's going crazy. 2.5 sacks by Sweat, about 1 million pressures. Yep. Yeah, those are awesome. We got those at Spirit Halloween, I believe. 2 years ago, right? Yeah. I also got her a Chucky rubber duck that comes out around Halloween time. Angry Guy Productions, I'll definitely start watching the live streams from here on out unless one happens on WrestleMania night too. Well, maybe I'll be here for WrestleMania. Who knows? But that's awesome. We need a Chargers fan, and now we have one. Excellent. People love your slippers. John Gruden slippers, yeah.
I'm only supposed to wear these during Halloween season.
She is only supposed to.
It was cold here last week. I had to wear them.
She's only supposed to wear them during Halloween season, but because it got cold here, she started wearing them around here. It's okay. I'm very serious about holidays here. Like I don't like when the dogs play with Christmas toys and stuff. When it's not Christmas, I have a little conversation with them. What?
What about the pajamas that I wear?
She wears Superman pajamas that my mom got her. Only when it's cold. So we got 3 wide. Jalen Hurts working out of the shotgun. He's got Saquon behind him. Slim is in motion. Gives the ball to Saquon. This is what they need to do. Just keep going. Gain of about 3. I can't believe this is a 34-6 game, man. This is crazy. Chargers fan, finally someone else who hates Greg Roman, says JB100. JB100, by the way, Angry Guy Productions, is Ravens fan. Yeah. I bought my best made a movie accurate Chucky doll. It used to move around its house. Used to move it around his house. That's evil. Oh, was Mahomes talking to Carson Wentz? Was he saying, like, why didn't you tell me this team was good? You used to play for them, right? Maybe Mahomes fed the Eagles some information. Little blitz coming, but Jalen Hurts stands right in its face, gets this ball off to A.J. Brown. That's a first down. It doesn't seem like the Chiefs can do anything right now. We as a chat and hole deserve to have a PFA guest host during one of the live streams. I'll have to talk to her about that. She might not want to guest host for too long. She's not big on like live streaming, doing stuff like this. But she might pop on from time to time. She might have to pop on with me. And then I'll mysteriously leave for a little while. Do you remember when she called the Garrett Wilson touchdown that time? You were here for that, Bubba, I think, right? Saquon, 1st and 10. It's back to about the line of scrimmage. Cooper DeJean, Super Bowl MVP, who says no. I think yeah, I mean, because that was like, I don't know. You might have to give it to Jalen Hurts. But, I mean, I think the defense is really the story of the game. So, but I could see it. I could see it. Sweat. Yeah, I mean, I could see Sweat. There goes Hurts. He is, oh my God, he gets the first down on 2nd and 11. Wow, yeah, you might have to give it to Hurts. Hurts is playing a hell of a game. I mean, his defense is, 17 to 22, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns, an interception. Has a rushing touchdown. I mean, those are MVP level numbers. PFA for host. Cooper MVP. Coolest thing we have is the Zuni hunting finish from Trilogy of Terror. Is that the Richard Matheson one? Trilogy of Terror? I might be confused. Barkley up the middle for about a gain of 2. Yeah, Hurts just won. Yeah, I think Hurts. Yeah, Hurts is getting MVP hands down. I think if Hurts wasn't having the game he's having, but I mean, like, if he just had like regular numbers, you know, like 55% passing, like 174 yards, a touchdown and an interception, then I'd say give it to somebody else. But his numbers are sick tonight. 72 rushing yards, 3 total touchdowns, 221 passing yards. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, unless you're giving it to the whole Philly D-line. I mean, that's really the MVP, but you got to give it to Hurts. And Hurts gets taken down at 30. 2nd and 8, 10:37 left. I'm surprised Matt West hasn't called for the belt yet. But there is going to have to be a new belt designed and hung up on the wall in the back. That Chiefs belt is coming down. I'm surprised that he didn't fire Schoen, honestly, Remy. Surprised he didn't. Yeah, Matheson wrote the screenplay for that, yeah. I read the short stories, too. The short stories were incredible. Field goal units coming out. Matheson's one of my favorite authors, if not my favorite author. He probably is. I loved Hell House. I Am Legend. There's one of his short stories which is one of my favorites. It's basically about a funeral director who is basically throwing a funeral for a vampire, and all these creatures show up, like, you know, like the Bride of Frankenstein, you know, just like, it was just a really cool story. It wasn't a scary story, it was just a cool story. And then it's like, the way it ends is pretty cool because it's like, now this guy is like the funeral director for monsters. Bear should have never let Fangio go. He was with Miami last year, right? Miami D coordinator. And Elliott just drills this one from 48, 37-6. Peat is in deep trouble indeed. Well, I mean, hell of a season, Kansas City. Hell of a season. Kathy says I wouldn't count Mahomes out yet. Yeah, I am. 31 points. It's with the way Philly's defense has been playing, the way his offensive line has been playing, that you can count him out. I think it's pretty safe to count him out now. Bear should have never let Nagy go. Now that is an interesting take, Madison, because I don't think Matt Nagy was a terrible coach. I think they got a little frustrated with him, but it's tough to be successful, is what I want to say, if you don't have the quarterback. It's tough to be successful as an offensive-minded coach if you don't have the right quarterback. And the Bears haven't had a quarterback since Sammy Baugh. So, I mean, closest thing was Jay Cutler, right, to a quarterback that they had? Not the bodybuilder, the other Jay Cutler. Jay Cutler, the bodybuilder, might have actually put up better numbers. Flick Fallas is here. He can win $500 today if Chris Jones just gets a damn sack. I hope he does. I didn't change the quarter. Oh, because we're having too much fun. It's the fourth quarter. Here we go. There's Harrison Ford just chilling. Speezy, a poet, comes in with a fitty spot. Says, I show up both ways. While this sucks, every team, including Philly, would beg for this run. Yeah, you're right. 7 straight AFC Championship games, 6 Super Bowl appearances, 3 rings. Philly is going to pay for it for years after they trash their city. Mahomes isn't going away. We'll be back. You're absolutely right, Speezy. You're not going away. Mahomes isn't going away. You're going to bolster your team, assuming in the offseason. Might have a Tyreek Hill reunion. We were talking about that before. I'm assuming you're going to beef up the offensive line because I can't imagine you wouldn't do that. Thank you so much for the Fitty. #1 contender, by the way. I'm going to update that. So you broke the $600 mark, by the way. I got to take my calendar. I'm Speezy. I am terrible at math tonight, in case you don't know. It's been horrible. My math has been atrocious tonight. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The Chiefs aren't going anywhere. This Philly team is a bulldozer, and your offensive line absolutely failed. That's what this game boiled down to. You don't have Rashee Rice either. I don't know that he would have helped. I mean, tough to say he wouldn't have helped because he's such a good player, but not having him obviously hurt. But yeah, the story of this game is the offensive line. The offensive line was garbage tonight compared to this Philly defensive line. They just got manhandled. But, you have Mahomes. You are going to be relevant for the rest of his career. So just take this loss and you move on. That's it. It's really all you can do. But let me show you the contenders list there. And the ball is out. Phillies football. Wow. Strip sack by Phillies D. And that's now are we going to call for the belt? There's the top 5 donation champions. Ghost Nick Foles is there. In the cemetery, missed calls. Speezy Poet 644.79 with that Fitty spot. Thank you so much. But man, this team, damn, unreal. It's not all the way over, but we're in full Doctor Strange mode one way. Yeah, no, I think it's all the way over now. I think it's pretty bad. Matt West before said he's not calling for the belt until 50 gets on the board. He says it's up to me. No, Matt, I do not call for the belt until you call for it. Philadelphia's ball, 1st and 10. Oh, man, Mahomes got hit in the face and they didn't throw a flag. So can we put all of that, the refs are in the Chiefs' pocket, to rest? I think we can. He hit Mahomes in the head, yeah. Pandas are now drunk, eating everything, says dude. Hit Kermit so hard, Andy's hand is broken. Wow. No flag, yeah. 4-man rush all day and just absolutely dominated. Man, insane. So Matt West, the keeper of the belt, says after the next Philly touchdown, we'll call for the belt. Finally getting a fairly called game. Yeah, I agree. I think this game has been called pretty. Couple of bad calls early on both sides, and then I think it's been pretty good going forward. They're letting him play. So I like it. Saquon deserves a touchdown. Yeah, I would like to see Saquon get a touchdown on his birthday in the Super Bowl. 37-6. Can we add that no call to the chicanery counter? Absolutely we can. Absolutely we can. But the chicanery counter is not tipping this game in anyone's favor, which I like. That's what sucks when the game gets tipped because of chicanery. Barkley loses a couple yards. Hey, Mekhi Becton's going to get a Super Bowl ring. That's always great when former Jets get Super Bowl rings and we get to watch it. Oh, I can't complain because Giants fans, yeah, I have nothing to complain about. The refs were warned not to pull their normal BS. Yep. Speezy Poet says, I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm calling for the bell, cashing in my briefcase, and I lost. I CM Punk'd Del Rio cashed in. I like the wrestling references. 3rd and 5. $8.13. I'm going to make a... I'm going to confess something here. I have one slot here for a title, and this is what I had queued up. That's what I had queued up. I just had a feeling. Even though my prediction was Philly, I was just like, I don't trust the Chiefs. But John Cece says, wow, say it ain't so. Yeah. So they're queuing up the trilogy maybe. Because who the hell's going to beat Philly? Well, I mean, they lose Kellen Moore, which they are. Who knows who they're going to have as offensive coordinator? But it is pretty crazy. That's a good argument in favor of Brady actually being the GOAT because Brady never got blown out in a Super Bowl, and Mahomes has been blown out in 2 Super Bowls now. This game wasn't even close. The Tampa game wasn't even close. For Kobe, for Lorraine, yes. SG. For Lorraine, for sure. Yeah. Need 15 yards from Pacheco and a Kelsey TD. Yeah, I needed Kelsey to do something in this game for something. It's not happening. Daniel Garcia says, what happened? Did someone forget to put their hand up? Kermit the QB. Whoa. Good Lord. It's a 45-yard attempt for Jake Elliott. Looking to put a 40 burger on and another flag. We're going to get it there. This is the 3rd time this happened today. 3rd penalty on Eagles kicks. False start on the offense. Still 4th down. Speezy Poet says, your friendly reminder, 4/2, and every single one of your fan bases would beg to still be us. 7-5-3. What have you all done? Yeah, I would love to be a Chiefs fan or have the success the Chiefs have had, even with the Super Bowl. Well, I mean, how could you be mad if you're a Chiefs fan, though? This is you know. Okay, so you're not going to three-peat. Still won the last 2 Super Bowls, and you're not going anywhere. Jake Elliott's like, throw as many flags as you want. I'm still going to drill it. Keep pushing us back. Uh, 40 burger. Yeah, I mean, you can't be mad as a Chiefs fan. I mean, yeah, it sucks. A three-peat would have been nice, but it's like, okay. I mean, good chance you'll be here again next year. So, then maybe the year after that. I mean, I think this team's just going to get better. And you would have had 1 loss this year, right? If you wanted to let Carson Wentz start that last game. Damn. We fired our coach 5 games into the season. Team quit, and the GM got fired. That is a hell of a run for the Jets this year. But we're winning the offseason so far. We even won today because we're like, Aaron Rodgers isn't coming back. Right before the Super Bowl, we dropped that information so we can win something today. Speezy Poet's up to 649. Wait, is this Born to Run in this commercial? Yeah, it is. Oh, Bruce Springsteen. It's a hell of a song. I think I do like Thunder Road better though. I don't know. And the Ghost of Nick Foles, by the way, in the Cemetery of Missed Calls. Who knows if he had anything to do with this? I don't know. Speaking of Poet, your number one contender, 649.79. Chiefs fan extraordinaire, just letting us know. Don't get too cocky. We're not going anywhere. And no, they're not. I can tell you that right now. Definitely not. Calling Patrick Mahomes the GOAT is crazy, says Charismatic Barista. Yeah, now the GOAT conversation is still going. If he would have won today with the three-peat, then it would have been like, okay, he's pretty much taken it at this point. But now it's still in the air. You can say, well, Brady's never gotten blown out in a Super Bowl. Mahomes didn't three-peat. Now it's still a fair conversation. Emily Bryant says, well, the Chiefs know what to draft in Green Bay this year. They need to draft O-line. Draft O-line. Probably use another receiver or something. But, I think the Tyreek Hill thing might come to fruition. And Eagles special teams has been surprisingly playing pretty well tonight. Whoa, hold on a second. Spezia Poa with a 2-hundo? Oh, my Lord. Hold on. Wait a second. Did he just become... Wait. Whoa. Did he just get a belt? Where are we right now? Spezia Poet, first of all, thank you so much. On the day that the Chiefs are losing a Super Bowl, this dude comes in and donates $250 to the stream. What a gentleman. Oh, my Lord. Are you kidding me? So I have to do math again because I'm bad at math. Brady's talking about how he thinks more about the 3 losses than he thinks about the 7 wins, by the way. Spezia Poet's up to 840. I should have been able to do that math. Easy. 849.78. 849.78. Wow. Look at him go. And it's a first down by Pacheco. 7 minutes left. This is the largest deficit of Patrick Mahomes' career, by the way. I'm surprised that people aren't talking about the Rashee Rice thing more. But again, that's not really the story here. The story is the offensive line. The offensive line just got destroyed. But I'm going to get to the Spezia Poet. First of all, before I get to that, I just want to show you the updated contenders list. 849.78 is where he is now as the number one contender. He says, I sat through Marty Ball, 2-14 back-to-back. Herm Edwards, we play to not lose. I sat through Herm Edwards too, by the way. We got that in common. Oh, you and your wife share that. Xavier Worthy with a first down. Mariota to Mariota. Make them punt. DT's death. Yeah, that was terrible. The reason I always wore 58 in every sport. Yeah, DT was special, man. No touchdown allowed and lose. Y'all can't hurt me. 7-5-3. And the second to third best QB in history will be back. Yeah. I can't disagree with any of that. Nobody, and I don't think anybody's trying to hurt you, Spezia. Just so you know. But yeah, it sucks, but again, how could you be mad as a Chiefs fan? You know what you have, you know where you are, you know where you're going. Every year you guys are in the conversation and are going to be in the conversation. Xavier Worthy, 6 receptions, 100 yards, and a TD tonight. This was just a failure by the offensive line. That's what it was. And Spezia comes in with a 50 spot to become the television champion. Hold on. Says, give me my belt, but honestly, I can't be made. I've suffered. I've cried. This sucks. But at the end, you can make the case. Oh, you have, the top 2 or 3 quarterback of all time, a great coach and more. We are going nowhere. My hockey and football number 58. You're going nowhere. You're absolutely right. You have arguably one of the top 3 quarterbacks of all time. There's a flag on this as the ball goes to the end zone, but that's picked off by CJ Gardner-Johnson. Spezia, thank you so much for the 50 spot. Thank you so much for the 200. That's $300 in donations. CJ Gardner-Johnson is going to take this back to the end zone, but I think this is coming back. I have to do some math here. Hold on. 899.77. So let's get it up there. Hold on. As the number 3. Oh, no, sorry. The television champion now. We have a new television champion, ladies and gentlemen. Spezia Poet. And you're about to see it on the screen. There it is. There it is. Wow. Insanity. Linsanity. Dude is the number 5 contender. Where is the belt? I got to get the belt up so you can see it. Hold on. Samaji P. Ryan gets a first down. I'm going to get your belt on screen, Spezio. You hold on one second. I'm going to do it in real time here because you deserve it. Tom Brady could not sound happier, by the way. I'm telling you. Mahomes is going to run. Gets tackled at about the 15. Got 4:25 left in the game. Gets the ball out to Hollywood Brown. All right, Spezia Poet, we have your belt that is about to be shown on the screen. Let's hear it for him, folks. Your new television champion, Spezia Poet. There it is. New television champion. Comes in and says, hey, whatever, the Chiefs can't hurt me. Soldier of Nerdism says respect. Your new television champion's belt is right on the screen there. And Xavier Worthy takes this down to about the 5, 3:48 left in the game. Wow. Brady should get more cosmetic surgery. It looks too natural. Madison Duncan says, let's get it in the end zone. Look, dude is happy. Look at that. Dude is happy that someone came up and took the television title. He's a good man. Dude wanted to relinquish the title a while back, and I would not have it. I said, no, we're not doing that, dude. If you're a title holder, you're a title holder. I appreciate it, but you can't do that. And to Hollywood Brown, there's a flag, though. That might be a touchdown. Is that going to be a flag on Kansas City? This could be a referee heel turn, by the way. If that's a flag on Kansas City, this is definitely a referee heel turn. This is the equivalent of Shawn Michaels kicking Marty Jannetty in the face. This is the equivalent of Hulk Hogan dropping a leg on Macho Man Randy Savage and saying, I did it for the money. Pass interference on the offense. Yeah, this is the referee heel turn. This is it. We've seen a referee heel turn tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Respect to dude, yeah. Man. Mahomes, the 14-yard line, 2nd and 13. He is back to pass, getting pressured. He's going to run. Takes it, gets taken down at the 5. So, Kelsey TD. Dude's looking, Loco's looking for that Kelsey TD. Marlon Humphrey has the future telling device. Oh, wait a minute, SG. That's a bold claim right there. Mahomes gets the ball to DeAndre Hopkins. DeAndre Hopkins has a Super Bowl touchdown. Look at that. That's nice. That's a nice story. All right. 40-12. Spezia Poet says, I truly don't think you understand. My first quarterback was Gerbum, Montana relic run, Marty Ball back-to-back, 2-14, winning one playoff win in 26 years, Mariota to Mariota, no punt, no touchdowns, and losing. Listen, Spezia, I understand pain, trust me. I think there are some people in the chat that understand pain too when it comes to teams being bad for a long time. But you know, you deserve all the success the Chiefs have, man. And again, and that is to Justin Watson. He catches the ball for the 2-point conversion, but there's another flag. Chiefs referee heel turn is in full effect right now. Unbelievable. This is Steve Austin shaking Vince McMahon's hand at Mania's level of shock heel turn, yeah. Successful 2-point conversion. Illegal hands to the face, so penalty to be enforced on the kickoff. I'm going to write a little post here on X really quick. All right. All right. 2:54 remaining. X isn't letting me post, of course. Why would it? Try it one more time. And was that an onside kick? And it might be Philly ball. The Eagles have it. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Here's the funny part. What happened to every failed three-peat minus retirement from the quarterback Super Bowl next year? Yeah, you guys will definitely be in the conversation. In the conversation at the very least. I mean, you know that. It's gonna be there for some time. So Payne, Watch, and Rogers go down 4 plays into the season. Yeah, what about Vinny? Oh, they're gonna Gatorade dunk Nick Sirianni? Here we go. Oh, well. They got Sirianni with the Gatorade. And there we go. They got him. That's nice to see. Not Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett's in a quarterback. Okay. All right, so if Kenny Pickett's in, bring out the Eagles belt, says Matt West. Here it comes. And 1st and 10, Eagles running this out. Balls. Just going to go right here and just stay on the Eagles. Where is the Eagles belt? Winner's belt is about to be shown on the screen. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's official. Philadelphia Eagles have officially stopped the three-peat. They've done it. There's the Eagles belt. There's going to be a new Eagles belt to celebrate this victory. That'll be featured in the background of the library. Right there where you see that Chiefs belt. Right here, that's where the Eagles belt will reside all next year. Until another team, or maybe they do it again. We'll see. Kenny gets a ring. Look at that. So does Mekhi Becton. Philly fans will have a happy riot tonight, says Pat. That is a beautiful Eagles belt. Yeah. That is nice. I think I'm going to redo the belts, but we'll see. Unless they don't look good. Here's Howie Roseman. He's a genius, man. He's an evil genius, Howie Roseman. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. 2:04 left. Little handoff. Kenny Gainwell takes it back to the line of scrimmage. Saquon, look at him. So happy. So happy. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Tim Daniel says, look at that sexy belt. Madison says the Chiefs are going to win. Chiefs will be back to win 2 more in a row. That's the pattern. It could be. I mean, look, even Brady had a little dry spell and came back. I mean, would we be surprised if the Chiefs did the same thing? You know? Hi.
I want something sweet to eat. I think I'm going to have peanut butter
And
with
dates? Oh, very nice. Philip Quinn, your multiversal champion, says, to all a good night. I hope I wake up to a Kellen Moore announcement. You probably will. You probably will. That's going to be very nice for you guys. Thank you so much, Philip Quinn. Always a pleasure. Remember, every other Sunday we'll be right here, 8 p.m. to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Have a lot of fun. Nolan, thank you for joining. You have a good night. He's the GOAT. When you have that guy, that's all that matters. He is a GOAT. Yeah, he's in that conversation. When you have him, that is all that matters. What an amazing season for the IDF. Great job, PFD. Thank you, Melissa Klein. Melissa Klein was your first female title holder. Happened at the beginning of the season. It's a special, special moment that none of us will ever forget. Yeah, this has been a good season. This has been a lot of fun. And we're not going anywhere. It's just beginning. That's the special thing. And this is the first time you guys get to see the library of the Demon Manor. So we're going to spend some more time in the library. We might spend some time in other rooms too. There might be a dining room. Who knows? Matt Nagy is Saints coach, says Madison Duncan. No place I'd rather be but the IDF. Oh, you hit me right in the heart, JB100. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was last year we had a long period without live streams and whatnot, but I'm not doing that this year. No way I'm doing that this year. I had to figure out a lot of stuff last year in terms of the live stream. I wasn't happy with the way they looked. There was a lot of stuff that I had to figure out, but it's all figured out now. I've enjoyed every moment since I started watching with all you. So exciting. Madison Duncan, it's been a pleasure having you here. Congrats on another successful season, PFD. Thank you, Nuka Bad Algorithm King. President of FIFA is there. Eagles dominate. Yes, Lady Gaga's there. She's got brown hair right now. I thought she had blonde hair earlier, but you know, whatever. Can you tell me a fan base that would love Kansas City, that would not love the Kansas City's run, including Philly? No, I cannot. Every fan base would absolutely love this Kansas City run and where you're going from this spot. So, Bubba says, for the first time in PFD history, in honor of the non-three-peat, I am picking up glass. See you guys. Bubba's cleaning up his own glass. Look at that. What a gentleman. This is crazy. Soldier of Nerdism. Truly enjoy this community. Yeah, this is fun, man. You guys are incredible. Look at Mekhi Becton's crying. Saquon's hugging Howie Roseman. Oh, that's got to be a stake in the heart of Giants fans. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Justin Ziegler with a hundo. Hold on a second. We did it. Oh, yes. Justin gets letter. Nick Sirianni. I am a clown. Thank you for the Super Bowl. I am so happy. Yeah, look at that. Nick Sirianni, man. Justin Ziegler was looking for him to be fired early in the season. Oh, what a pass to Xavier Worthy. And that's a touchdown. That was a hell of a pass. My God. One hundo by Justin Ziegler. Wow. Wow. Your interdimensional champion, Justin Ziegler, comes in. We got to update that. I got to get it updated on the screen here. Hold on one second. Xavier Worthy, second touchdown. Justin Ziegler, I'm going to put your belt on the screen too, my friend. Thank you so much. And there's the 2-point conversion. There is Justin Ziegler's interdimensional title. I am not going to disrespect Philly's title, so I'm going to move that too. So there we go. Wow, this has been crazy. What a champion, the Soldier of Nerdism. Yes, our champions are the best champions in any federation. Any federation. Our contenders, everybody. Had an awesome season in spite of my team sucking. Thanks, Rich. It's been fun. It's going to be fun with Pete Carroll next year, too. We got a lot of fun coming. Justin Ziegler, thanks, everybody in the IDF. This game is insane. I got to update the score, don't I? Wait a minute. There's a score that needs to be updated. I'm still 22-40. We got an onside kick. Imagine the Chiefs come back. There's a minute 48 left. Imagine Mahomes comes back and scores 18 points really quick. Oh, my God. SG says, shout out to you, Rich, for your work this season. Look forward to next year. SG, thank you for joining all the time. Philly gets the ball back. And that's going to seal it. KC has no timeouts. Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. Insane. We're going to go final here. Excelsior. That's what we'll call it. Excelsior. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Void Reality says, thank you, IDF. Time for my vacation from the script. The guy Holds the trophy, says no comebacks or redos. Awesome game. Tim Daniel says, we are the champions. John Cece says, fly, Eagles, fly. Congratulations to all of the Eagles fans out there. Congratulations to the Chiefs fans. I mean, this is an incredible run you guys are on. It's not going to stop anytime soon. You know, going into next season. That's one thing is sometimes the team will win a title or make it to the Super Bowl and lose. And then you're like, we're going to lose players. Probably, you know, who knows where we're going to be next year. It took such a hard fight getting here this year. That's not the case with the Kansas City Chiefs. You know they're going to be here again. This isn't their last trip to the Super Bowl. That's got to be a good feeling. That's got to be a good feeling. I have a feeling of, I don't know if I'm ever going to see my team in the Super Bowl, but at least you guys know you'll be here again. I'm sure you will. Could be next year. Could be for the next 5 years. Quick question. Are the top 4 belts in wrestling history: 1 Winged Eagle WWE, 2 NWA Square, 3 WCW Big Gold, 4 TNA X Division belt? Am I wrong? I like the WCW Big Gold belt. So, can we include the NWL belt on there? It's the Big Gold with the NWO on there, because that is my favorite title of all time. I'm pretty sure that's my favorite title of all time if I think about it. But I can't really argue with these. But the Winged E WWE was pretty special. But I do like the Steve Austin Smoking Skull belt too, though. But the Winged Eagle, yeah, that's probably got to be first. That belt was beautiful. Soldier of Nerdism says, thank you for making the season so much fun. You should feel proud of what you were building, mate. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's sometimes you go through this emotional torture feeling like you should be, I'm not even going to get into that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Fly Eagles fly, dude. Congratulations. It was a fun season. See you all again soon, says SG. Yeah. Oh, the $1 million belt. Yes, the $1 million belt was incredible. $1 million belt was incredible. Father Dismiss says, until next time, IDF. NWO, to be fair, was Big Gold with spray paint. Yeah, but still. It still had the spray paint, which made it special. Time to study for next year's Fantasy League. Yeah, we're resetting the league, rebooting the league, so we're doing a drafting. But Remy, I don't know if you know, the team that you abandoned is the team that won the title. I don't know if anybody told you that. Nick Wright punching holes in his walls and crying somewhere. But your team won the title in that fantasy league, the first fantasy league, dynasty league. But so what I'm thinking about doing is, so we have the one dynasty league. I don't know if I'm going to do a second dynasty. I don't think I'm going to do a second dynasty league. I might do what is it called? The league where, like, if you lose, then you damn, I forgot what it's called. Damn it, whatever. I'll tell you guys in Discord. But anyway. Oh, you chatted on Discord about it. All right. Can't be great without the greatness of others. That is right. Winged Eagle, Smoking Skull, $1 million belt, all titles held by Stone Cold Steve Austin. True. Yeah, he was the ringmaster with the $1 million belt. My friend in Philadelphia is already in the streets, but staying responsible. Good for him. Congrats to the Eagles on a hell of a win and season. Angry Guy Productions, the classiest fan bases we have, the classiest chat room in the world right here. Got Chargers fans congratulating Eagles fans. Big Gold belt is the belt to me. Yeah, the Big Gold belt was awesome. Big Gold belt was awesome. Can't wait for the eventual battle of NFC Titans, Lions, Eagles. This was so Jalen Hurts is MVP, right? Did they announce that? They have to announce that. Angry Guy Productions, thank you. PFD for a great season as well. Thank you for joining the live streams. Hope to see you again. Angry Guy Productions. Guys, this was incredible. Going to be off next week. Following week, I will be back 8 p.m. Sunday. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I'll let you know on the Patreon. You can be a Patreon member for as little as $1 a month and get access to the special Discord rooms and some other cool perks. for as little as $1 a month. I like the spinner title that John Cena had. I wanted to get my nephew that. He was a big John Cena fan. I wanted to get him a replica of that. But it was expensive. It's like he's a kid. He's not going to take care of this thing. But yeah, that title was pretty cool. Kathy Menard, have a great night, Rich. You made this game even more enjoyable. I appreciate that. You have to say that, though, because you're related to me. So if you said anything rude to me, I would tell all our cousins, and they would all attack you. I love the first Undisputed Championship belt, the one Hunter got after he beat Jericho. Yeah. That was the big gold belt, though, wasn't it? If I remember. Was that? Oh, no. That was... I don't remember what that looks like. Yeah. So, I'm on Patreon. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you see? This is right there. You got it. Support the channel on Patreon for shout-outs and exclusive member perks. It is linked. It's pinned up there. Creator, be happy about Aaron Glenn. Yes, Pierce Sargent, I am very happy about Aaron Glenn. I'm happy that they made this decision about Aaron Rodgers. They didn't drag it out. I have ultimate faith in what they are doing and what they're building there. Thank you to everybody who joined, everybody who's joined the season. Again, we're going to be doing this throughout the off season. We're going to be doing mock drafts and all that stuff in the chat here throughout the off season every other Sunday, 8 p.m. So join us. And this was a lot of fun, guys. I can't thank you enough for all the support. It means a lot to me. Sometimes this is not easy to do. Sometimes it messes with your head if the algorithm isn't kind to you or you don't see numbers going the way you want them to go. But this chat always reminds me that I just need to keep pushing forward. And your support means the world to me. And can't thank you enough, really. With all the stuff that happened this year too. We lost Lorraine. That was tough. And Lorraine had a lot to do with this win. And I feel like she probably did. But can't thank you guys enough. So for the Philadelphia Eagles, all the Eagles fans, for Patrick Mahomes, why not? For all the Chiefs fans who are taking this on the chin, classy, like it, not complaining, just saying we'll be back. We'll be back. I like that. That's the attitude I like. For all the people who joined the stream for the first time tonight, I hope to see you again. For Lorraine, who's looking down on all of us and probably smiling because the Birds won, I am Rich Jodice, the Pro Football Demon, and I bid you farewell for now.